Good morning, everyone. How are we all doing today? All right, so my name is Alanna Leslie, and it is a privilege and an honor to be here this morning. It's such a beautiful space for an amazing cause and reason. And we just want to declare how great is our God, right? It's just an amazing thing to be able to be in Montego Bay. You know, our theme today is about renewal, resilience, rebuilding, and rising. And we just want to declare that God is great. The splendor of a king, clothed in majesty, let all the earth rejoice, let all the earth rejoice. He wraps himself in light, and darkness tries to hide, and trembles at his voice, and trembles at his voice. How great is our God? Sing with me, how great is our God, and all will see how great is our God. And if you know it, you can sing along and just give him the praise. How great is our God? Sing with me, how great is our God, and all will see how great is our God. And he's the name above all names, right? Name above all names, worthy of our praise. Our hearts will sing, how great is our God. We're gonna sing how great one more time. How great is our God? Sing with me, how great is our God, and all will see how great is our God. Amen. So I'm just going to invite out Mr. Horace Palmer, who's going to do our official opening prayer.
Good morning. It's good to come to the west from the east. Wise men come from the east, you see? So we are here. And today is a good day. All right, so let us pray. Heavenly Father, I want to bless your name for this day, because this is the day that you have made, and we will rejoice and be glad in it. We thank you, Lord, for the reminders, Lord, of your creativity as we came into town, into the western end of the island, Lord. And as we saw the renewal of the land, we give thanks because we have a God in heaven who still hears and still understands where we are. So we pray even now, Lord, at this conference, Lord, as we come together, Lord, as we come to just as a people, Lord, to just learn from each other. We pray, Lord, that indeed, first of all, we might just give you all the glory because you're the one who brought all this together. We pray for all the proceedings and all the displays and all the creativity that will come out of this conference today, Lord. We pray for all those who will present, Lord, the ideas that they will breathe, Lord, the inspiration that we will gain, that we will give thanks for everything. So we pray, Father, as we just reflect, even now, Lord, at this season. This season is a season of spring, which reminds us of new beginnings, new things that will emerge. So we pray, Father, that as we learn, as we engage, as we are inspired, that we will see what you want us to see, that we will learn that what you want us to learn, that as we grow as businesses, as individuals, input their creativity in this season, we pray, Father, that indeed we might just gain from it and make Jamaica a better place to live, to grow, and to raise our families, and to produce, Lord, so that the world will come to this place and recognize that this is a special place, it's a God-blessed place. And we give thanks for all these things as we pray, believing, and expecting an answer to our prayers, because we pray in the name of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Amen. I'll hand over to my MC for today, and she'll introduce herself wonderfully. Thank you.
Good morning, and welcome to all our attendees today. Special welcome to Lanisia Rhoden, our founder and executive director, Young Women and Men of Purpose, Mr. Charles Clayton, program director, PIOJ Community Renewal Programme, Ms. Charmaine Brimm, technical specialist, Socio-Economic Development and Community Renewal Programme, bear with me, Secretariat. Special welcome to Anthony Murray, Councillor, Rose Hall Division, our keynote speaker. Special welcome to Nathaniel Pete, esteemed speakers who will introduce individually further down into the program, team members and volunteers, young women and men of purpose, partners and sponsors, the companies of Office of Jamaica, Home Choice Enterprise Limited, VM Foundation, Victoria Mutual Building Society, Clear Purpose, Springwater, Reapers, participants of the R.E.A.P and Entrepreneurship Program, all our entrepreneurs and guests, welcome and a hearty good morning to you. Now I'm going to go ahead and welcome Lanisia Rhoden, who's going to give us a brief overview of the Young Women and Men of Purpose. Where's the beautiful Lanisia? Can I get a round of applause?
Good morning, everyone. I would like to first say, just acknowledge everyone who's here in the room, to our special guest from our partner organization, the Planning Institute of Jamaica, Mr. Charles Clayton, Ms. Charmaine Brimm and team, to our keynote speaker who's traveled all the way from the UK to be with us today, Mr. Nathaniel Pete, welcome. Mr. Anthony from the Municipal Corporation of St. James, representing the mayor, thank you for being here. We have representatives from Heart NST Trust, Mr. Marlon Johnson, and also team. Our esteemed speakers, who we will be hearing from a little later, good morning. And to our reapers, without whom this conference and program would not be possible, as well as our entrepreneurs and guests who decided to choose this activity as the activity for the day. Thank you so much for being here. And we're looking forward to networking with you and to hearing from the speakers throughout the day. Now, it's my role to give you a background of Young Women and Men of Purpose. Young Women and Men of Purpose has been in operation for over 16 years. In fact, on June 30th of this year, we will celebrate our 17th year anniversary as a nonprofit organization. Now, the organization started out, can I say 17 years ago? 17 years ago, as a very small community service project when I won the Jamaica Cultural Development Commission's JCDC Miss Manchester Festival Queen competition for the parish of Manchester. We started with 5 volunteers at the time and 8 mentees. And the purpose of the organization was to provide career development services, just guidance and empowerment to young women who were experiencing challenges in their daily lives. This project grew because of the support of volunteers as well as community members, the support of my family, and the support of corporate companies within the Manchester region, which is where we started. In fact, in the room, I've actually seen one of our volunteers or friends of the organization from Manchester, and I have to acknowledge her, Ms. Roxanne White, who was here and a part of the organization for many years, as well as Ms. Charlene McLaughlin, who was one of the very first volunteers of the organization 17 years ago. And of course, my family who is here, my mother, brother, father, and my nephew, who they have been with the organization for 17 years, supporting us no matter what we do. So thank you so much for being a part of the journey. So over the years, we have been able to create impactful programs, again, because of the support that we have received from corporate entities and international and some local foundations. One of our very first funded program that we did was in 2012 when we had our first international grant that we received from the UN Habitat under the UN Habitat Urban Youth Fund. Under that program, the Youth Entrepreneurship Project, we provided entrepreneurship training and support to almost 50 entrepreneurs from the parish of Manchester, where we actually trained them in entrepreneurship, and we gave grants to the top 4 businesses at the time of $500 US. And that was the seed that was planted that almost 17 years later has evolved into what we are here for, the Realize, Embrace, Achieve Your Purpose, R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Program. The organization has also carried out several other programs, including career development. We have an online career mentorship program that spans or reaches youth, especially high school students across Jamaica, where they get to have sessions in career development on different topics. They're also paired with different mentors who provide guidance to them to help them to achieve their career goals. We, as an organization, have also executed scholarship programs where we have actually provided scholarship of over $3 million to high school students and some tertiary students across the island. The organization has also carried out community outreach programs, and 2 of our flagship programs have been our annual Christmas treat for children with special needs. This Christmas treat we have actually been doing for the last 17 years, and in fact, this December, we will celebrate the 18th Christmas treat, where we actually provide items, care packages. We fet and entertain our children with special needs from the parishes of Manchester, Clarendon, and St. Elizabeth. To date, or annually, approximately 150 special needs children get together in one location, and we fet them and provide items for them and their families. The growth of the organization has to be credited to God, its leadership, and the team of volunteers who work assiduously over the years based on the passion, expertise, and commitment to contribute to the development of our community and our country. Our organization is now at a pivotal stage where focus is being placed on improving our structure and implementing proven systems and strategies to guide our growth, scale our programs, and achieve financial sustainability, and to share our best practices and assist other youth-led organizations who wish to create impact. Before I exit the stage, I just wanted to highlight that this particular program, it would not have been possible without the partnership with the Planning Institute of Jamaica Community Renewal Programme. This is not the first time that we're partnering with the PIOJ CRP, but based on the successful partnerships over the years, we were able to enter into a partnership to actually support entrepreneurs from the parishes of St. James, Hanover, Clarendon, and Kingston and St. Andrew. 50 entrepreneurs benefited from training, 50 entrepreneurs benefited from and will continue to benefit from mentorship. Of the 50 entrepreneurs had the opportunity to pitch their businesses, and the top 14 entrepreneurs were selected to receive business grants to actually purchase equipment to either start or to grow their businesses. And so while we're here today for the 5th R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Conference, it is also a significant event for the entrepreneurs because it is their award ceremony where we will actually acknowledge them, provide certificates for them, and also special awards to the outstanding reapers, as we call them, and entrepreneurs who have made this possible. So thank you to the PIOJ for the partnership for partnering with us again. And we do look forward to working with you in the future to continue to impact the lives of entrepreneurs across Jamaica. Again, I must say thank you to everyone who continues to support the organization, the Planning Institute of Jamaica, Price Smart Foundation, Canadian High Commission, through the Canada Fund for Local Initiative. We've also had partnerships with the U.S. Embassy through their Public Diplomacy Grant, USAID, JN Foundation. We've had partnerships from international organizations such as the Do School Germany, Expo Live Dubai, Global Innovator Grant Program, and many others who continue to support our work. This would not have been possible without their kind or their generous support, and it would not have been possible without the team who continues to work for the development of the organization, and it would definitely not have been possible without you, our supporters, you, our beneficiaries and partners who continue to make the organization what it is. And just before I step down, I would like to acknowledge our team. I would like to acknowledge our program coordinator, Ms. Tony-Ann Williams. Most of the reapers are familiar with her, so you can just give her a hand. Our operations coordinator, Ms. Kimone Clark. Our finance coordinator, who you met earlier, Mr. Horace Palmer. We also have a team member, our technical support team, Dan Vici, who is actually based in the US, but he works remotely with us. And we do have an extension of volunteers and mentors who continue to support the organization. Again, some of them are in the room, so just wave your hand for our business mentors who are here. Looking at you, Hanika, and others. And of course, those and the volunteers who are in the room, thank you very much for your support and enjoy the rest of the program.
Hey, upset her. See how upset her.
God is good. All the time. I never hear now when I'm hungry. God is good. And all the time. I'm going to tell you, oh, God good. A lot of persons know me as Dahlia, the Great One. I am officially Dahlia Dunkley Madden. I am popularly known as an MC, but what you didn't know is that I'm also an entrepreneur. So when I got that last minute call, I knew I was supposed to be here, right? To either give you some of my experiences and receive the tutelage in this room. We are in a room filled with power and potential, and I could not have been more pleased to have been selected as your MC today. All right? Yes. I am simply amazed by your theme also. It says here, resilient by design. And I really do think I'm one of the resilient ones. It says renew, rebuild, rise. It is such a fitting theme for today. So what I want to do now is welcome Miss Charmaine Brimm, or Technical Specialist, Socio-Economic Development, Community Renewal Programme Secretariat. I want to hear the word. Somebody let me that coffee here. Make me don't drink that coffee here. Secretariat. That will come and give us official greetings. And when you come in, just bring the little coffee for me now. Can I look like me not wake up yet? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're so kind.
Let me just turn on my device and get my little remarks up. So, good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. You look lovely out there. Thank you. So, Madam Master of Ceremonies, Miss Dahlia Madden, the Great. Miss Lanisia Rhoden, Founder, Executive Director of Young Women, Young Men of Purpose. Mr. Charles Clayton, Program Director, my Program Director from the Planning Institute of Jamaica, the Community Renewal Program Unit. Mr. Anthony Murray, Counselor for the Rose Hall Division. Mr. Nathaniel Pete, Founder of the Safety Box and today's keynote speaker. I recognize Miss Muncie from Home Choice, that flavor that we love. I also want to recognize Mr. Harold Davis, the Executive Director of the Jamaica Business Development Foundation. To our other esteemed speakers, team members from the PIOJ, as well as the YWOP, YMOP group, our partners and sponsors, the reapers, other entrepreneurs, guests, and the media, good morning. Yeah, you can tell me good morning again. I know you're saying it a lot, but it's really such a good morning. Now, when I think about entrepreneurs, the first thing that comes to mind for me is the word steward. I think about stewardship. And one of my go-to books when I'm thinking about instructions for life and wisdom is the Bible. And I want to start by just mentioning some key principles that are highlighted from the Bible regarding business. And those are principles which focuses on diligence, integrity, and stewardship, which I believe are the foundational pillars upon which a successful business should be built. So as stewards, you are stewarding an idea, people, including your customers, your products, your finances, your time, your business relationships. As entrepreneurs, you are not only stewards, but you are innovators, which means you are problem solvers. You are employers, you are community builders, you are nation builders. Now, at the PIOJ, most people know that the PIOJ, Planning Institute of Jamaica, is about data and evidence-driven reporting. And I can testify today that one of the key pieces of data or evidence we have is that the MSME sector accounts for over 80% of employment. It means that for you as an entrepreneur, whether it is that you have created employment for yourself or you have employed others, it is your work that has contributed to this success of over 80% employment within the economy. Clap yourselves. Now that to me speaks to your relevance and importance in the national development process. When I think about community builders and wealth creators, I go back to my current role as technical specialist with a focus on socio-economic development within the Community Renewal Programme unit. Now, one of my key focus is to promote entrepreneurship. And within the context of community renewal, we recognize the critical role that entrepreneurs, community entrepreneurs, play in the community renewal process. You are actually the ones that have recognized the problems, seeking to solve them through innovation, the creation of the dynamic goods or services that you bring to bear to solve those problems. You are the ones creating employment. Thereby, you are the ones that are unlocking the potential to create wealth at the community level. And so you play an important role, and I think it's safe to say this morning that there can be no true community renewal or transformation without your inputs. Now, I know all of that sounds wonderful, but I also recognize that entrepreneurship is not an easy feat, right? It's not. It requires sacrifice. It requires gumption. We know what we talk about when we say gumption. Right? You have to dig deep, right down to your toe, right? Sometimes you feel like you want to give up because it's hard work, right? Sometimes it's almost like, am I going to make it? But this morning, I want to encourage you to stay focused and remember the why. I'm sure in the training, one of the first things they talk about when we're doing things is the why. Why am I doing this? Why did I choose to enter this space? So sometimes when you feel down, remember the why and let that why continue to motivate you. And so I just want to say congratulations to all of you, our beneficiaries, who are under this PIOJ Community Renewal Program, Young Women, Young Men of Purpose cohort for the R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Program. Congratulations for starting the journey, or for those who were in it before, for sticking to it. Today's award ceremony is testament of your dedication, your hard work, and the resilience that is obviously within you because you are here today. And in closing, I just want to charge you to hold on to the following principles. Hold them close to your heart. The principles of integrity and ethics. There's nothing more fundamental and important than integrity, because that is where trust will come. I want to know I can rely on you as a business person. If I call and say I would like to get so-and-so, even if you can't deliver at the time, but integrity says, let me follow up, let me stick to my word, right? So integrity and ethics. Diligence and hard work. In Jamaica, one of our great phrases, if you want good, your nose off it. Right? So diligence and hard work is important. Stewardship and purpose, which goes back to why I am doing what I do. And importantly, in all that you do, you are actually servants. We are serving others. And so I want to just read just 4 quick nuggets from 4 particular scriptures. Ecclesiastes 9:10 tells us and encourages us to do our best in all that we do. Philippians 4:13, most persons know I can do all things through Christ who gives me strength. So when you can't find the help without, look within, look above. Romans 8:28 says to trust that all things, even the setbacks that may come, will work together for your good. And lastly, Matthew 6:33 encourages us to seek God's wisdom in our business operations. And so as entrepreneurs, remember, you are called to serve others, to provide for their needs, and to operate honestly. Congratulations, everyone. Thank you.
I love how she said, remember the why. Not true. On my way here, I was listening to Kevin Downswell. Has a very good song. Very, very good song. I'll go and let you know. Right? I don't know it very well, but I'm going to tell you what he says in the second verse. He says, sometimes the why get lost behind tired eyes. Now, these eyes are always tired. I do very early mornings, I do very late nights, and that's because I'm an entrepreneur, and that's what it will take. I got up this morning at 3 so I could give you this face. It look good, not true? Yes, thank you so much. And when I leave here today, I go back to my restaurant to prep for Friday mornings. So you are not alone. It's a part of the process and you must trust it. So take my advice, go listen to that Kevin Downswell. It says he won't let me go until you bless me. I think the name of the song is Bless Me. Trust me, powerful song. And at this time, we're going to invite the powerful Alanna Leslie to bless us with another piece.
Okay, I'm coming. Yes. So for those who may have just joined us, my name is Alanna Leslie, and it's a privilege to be here. You know, we declare that God is good, that God is great, and we're going to continue to declare that throughout this day because he has been faithful. Amen? All right. Ready for you. And if you know this one, you can sing along as well. I love you, Lord, for your mercy never fails me. All my days I've been held in your hands. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, I will sing of the goodness of God. All my life you have been faithful, and all my life you have been so good. With every breath that I am able, I will sing of the goodness of God. I love your voice. You have led me through the fire in darkest nights. You are close like no other. I've known you as a father. I've known you as a friend. I have lived in the goodness of God. And if you know it, you can sing along, if that's your testimony. All my life you have been faithful. Oh yes, you have. And all my life you have been so good. With every breath that I am able, I will sing of the goodness of God. Yes, your goodness is running after me. Let me hear you sing that to him. It's running after me. With my life laid down, I'm surrendered now. I give you everything, yeah. Your goodness is running after me. Your goodness is running after me. Is that your testimony? Your goodness is running after me. With my life laid down, I'm surrendered now. I give you everything. Your goodness is running after me. Oh, oh, faithful. We declare you are good. And all my life you have been so, so good. With every breath that I am able, I will sing of the goodness of God. I will sing of the goodness of God. Yes, I will sing of the goodness of God. Hallelujah.
What a lady can sing. I'm not singing today in here, no. Because I will flop. All right. Let me go ahead and apologize to the great Mr. Charles Clayton as I invite him, our program director of the PIOJ, Community Renewal Programme, that's going to come and give us some greetings. Can I have a round of applause for him? What a man sharp.
After that introduction, Madam Chair set me up now, so what I'm going to say sound like foolishness after that. But anyway, I'm just here to give greetings, not to give a speech. And you'll hear all the speeches afterward. But Madam Chair, Miss Lanisia, Rhoden, and I didn't want to say YWOP and YMOP because something didn't sound too right about MOP. But I will say young women and men of purpose. Mr. Nathaniel Pete, chairperson, my colleague and dynamic worker, Charmaine Brimm, and the other team members down there, members of the YWOP and Young Men of Purpose team, other partner agencies, and distinguished participants in this program. It's a pleasure for me to be here today. I'm really happy that we could be a part of this program. And I'll preface what I'm going to say with a little story. I don't know if it's true, but I'll tell it as I heard it. There's a story about a farmer who one day decided to keep a fair on his property. Now, on his property was a pond, and that pond was filled with alligators. And he decided, as part of the entertainment for the day, he would offer $1 million to anybody who would swim across the pond. So they were all gathered there, and nobody thought anybody would think their life was worth $1 million. But to the astonishment of everybody, they heard a big splash, and a man was seen frantically swimming across the pond. Somehow he survived and got over the other side. So the farmer congratulated him and asked him what made him go in. Well, he said he didn't go in, he was pushed in. And then beside him, right behind me, you could see his wife with a little smile on her face. What this shows, you see, is that behind every great man, there's a great woman. And great things can be achieved when we work together. So young men and young women of purpose working together can build a great nation. And what we're looking for from you here today is for you to release what is inside of you. Every one of you here is a great businessman and a great businesswoman. And you just have to believe in yourself and move. You know it's going to be a hard road. Some of you are in business already. Business is never easy. I was in it too. And I had to make a restart. And I can tell you, sometimes you'll fail. But many business people who have big businesses now probably failed 3 or 4 times. So the first time it doesn't work out, it doesn't mean it's the end of the road. You start over. Because when you keep pressing on, you will succeed. And I have a friend who actually started out his pathway as a machinist because he couldn't get any other thing to do. That's what he came from the country as a teenager, as a machinist. That friend now has one of the biggest businesses in Jamaica in 3 parishes, and he's an exporter as well, coming from the ground up. So it's possible. All of you have that possibility. Our nation won't grow on big businesses. There's not much room for growth there. Growth really comes from the small people who get involved in business. And as Charmaine said earlier, you account for most of the employment in the country. But you can do more when you believe in yourself. All the growth will come from your business. So I encourage you today to let this be the start, not the end of the road for you. The end of the road will be when you achieve your full potential, which could be one of the largest businesses in Jamaica. That's my wish for you all today. Keep pressing on. Thank you.
Boy, I forgot Tifa's story. I'm gonna write it down. Bear with me here. All right, at this time, I'm going to invite Mr. Anthony Murray, Councillor, Rose Hall Division, on behalf of Councillor Richard Vernon, Mayor of Montego Bay and Chairman of St. James Municipal Corporation, to come and give us remarks.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. When I was asked to deputize for my mayor, and I realized that I was going to be in a group of business people, I said, I'm a brave man to consent, being a politician, eh? But when I sat and I listened, I was blessed by Mr. to say, that's what, God is grateful, not true? And merciful. So I'm relying on his mercies this morning to be here with all these beautiful, hardworking business people. But indeed, I'm happy to be here this morning. I want to apologize for my young, hardworking mayor. And because of that nature, sometimes his schedule is conflicted. And so sometimes, as part of the team, we are asked to deputize for him. So he sent his apologies this morning. And I also want to welcome you. It's a privilege for me because I'm happy to be here because I'm welcoming you to the most beautiful division of the 17 in Montego Bay, the Rosal division, which I represent. And I also want to say thanks for choosing Montego Bay as well. There are many other parishes that you could have selected, but you decided to choose Montego Bay. And we welcome it because we need the business back here in Montego Bay, because Montego Bay is the heart of Jamaica. And if the heart goes, what happens next? Yes, we are there. So I want to express on his behalf this greeting this morning, and to say we are indeed pleased to be a part of the 5th R.E.A.P conference. And this initiative is a powerful reminder that when we invest in our young people, we invest in the future of our communities, our economy, and our nation. I want to commend young men and women of purpose for the vision and consistency shown in hosting this conference year after year. I want to say congratulations on that. Your work is more than an event. It's a movement of empowerment, mentorship, transformation. You have created space where young people can discover their potential, sharpen their skills, and make meaningful steps toward becoming business owners and job creators. The theme for this year's conference, Resilient by Design, Renew, Rebuild, Rise, is both timely and inspiring. It speaks to the reality that success does not come without challenges. It reminds us that resilience is not accidental. It must be built intentionally. We must design our minds, our systems, our businesses, and our community to withstand pressure and to recover from setbacks and rise stronger than before. So this conference today is definitely relevant, especially for our CMSCs, who is Miss Brimm from the PIOJ spoke about it, that 80% of employment in Jamaica is by small businesses. And so it is important that CMSCs are empowered because they provide employment, they stimulate local development, and they bring innovation to our country. However, on the flip side, Sometimes these organizations are faced with challenges because of limited capital, training, marketing opportunities, and in recent times, natural disasters. And so conferences like these are meaningful, and initiatives like these are very helpful. So I want to say to the young people today that your age is not a limitation. Your circumstances is not your destination either. Your ideas, your creativity, and your ability to solve problems matters. And Jamaica needs your energy, your courage, and your innovation. So I want to say to you, ladies and gentlemen, make good use of this conference. Make sure that you ask questions. Ensure that you garner as much as you can gain from the experience that you will get today. And I also want to say that the St. James Municipal Corporations recognize the importance of this partnership and stand ready to partner with you to strengthen and to provide the necessary support so that you can achieve the success that you want to achieve or you intend to achieve today. So I want to say to you, I want to commend the team again, young men and women of purpose, for this conference, excellent initiative, and we wish to continue support, and we wish that this conference may inspire action, strengthen partnership, and produce a new era, a new generation of businessmen who are resilient and hardworking. So on behalf of Mayor Richard Vernon, I want to welcome you once again to Montego Bay, welcome you to St. James, and wish for you a successful 5th conference 2026. God bless you.
All right, so I want to tell you a little bit about a beautiful lady. Her name is Kimone Clark. She is our operations coordinator, and she is seasoned in social work, and she's an entrepreneur for over 20 years and experienced in partnering with local and international agencies to design and implement programs that address the complex needs of vulnerable populations. Her work is grounded in deep commitment to the community, empowerment, sustainable development, and creating pathways that lead lasting social impact. Throughout her career, Kimone has consistently applied a strengths-based approach, supporting individuals in achieving personal growth while advancing broader community development and outreach initiatives. Her professional journey reflects a passion for people and purposeful leadership and the transformative power of change. Driven by personal philosophy and adding value in every interaction, Kimone strives that everyone she encounters leaves better than they came. Her work continues to inspire meaningful change, fostering resilience and opportunity within the communities she serves. Kimone is coming to us to introduce our keynote speaker. Can I have a round of applause?
What a piece of niceness. Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. I would have gotten all the smiles this morning, and if you met me this morning, you know the smiles is what I want. It's good to have you in the room. I have the honor of introducing the keynote speaker, and that is a really, really important task. And I want to start here by taking you in the background with me. When you have events like this, the first thing you think of is who would be worthy of taking the stage and leading the charge based on our theme and what we want our audience to take away. And you ask yourself, who represents us best? And then you tend to go down a list, right? To choose someone. Should we choose this person or that person? But I have to tell you, in the background, we had one name. And this keynote speaker really and truly represents what we're doing here. So I want to ask you, have you ever met someone who could walk into a classroom, a boardroom, walk into a prison, even the cockpit of an airplane, and leave it better than how it was? Have you met someone who doesn't just speak of change? They are the change. They create the change. They transform, they build, they engineer the change. Have you met someone like that? If you haven't, you will have the joy of meeting Mr. Nathaniel Pete today, because that is what he does. He's truly, guys, an example of someone living without limits. Now, usually they say to us, try and do that wonderful bio that will help you to get a glimpse into who our keynote speaker is. So indulge me. Will you indulge me? I can't take all day, because I tell you, there's value in his worth. Mr. Pete is a multi-winning entrepreneur, an international speaker, a business coach, an engineer, and why I said he's able to go into a cockpit? A pilot. Wow. We're not getting any free tickets today or any free flights. Don't think about it. He has been recognized by major lists in the UK Black Power List, Financial Times Empower List, and the upstanding 100 BME Executives List. He is the co-founder of Genex Solar, delivering innovative renewable energy solutions across Africa. And I want to take a moment to pause here, because my first introduction to Mr. Pete, even before this space, is based on his work as founder at the Safety Box. And why did this stick with me? Because it is a social enterprise that looks at empowering youth and reducing violence through skills training, leadership development, and pathways to employment. And he has had remarkable success in this area, to the extent that he achieved 95% reduction in prison violence in 2013. Truly an amazing feat. And has supported over 68% of participants into employment and education. That is a feat to remember. I also love that not only is he seen across the globe doing great things, but right here at home, his work is meaningful. He was appointed in 2020 to the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council, advising the Jamaica's Ministry of Foreign Affairs on investment, trade, and sustainable development. He became the chairman of the Brunel Business School, and he also joins the Lloyd Banking Group Black Advisory Board. I really, really love that his talents span across just one sphere. A multidisciplined approach to his work is what he has. He's an honorary fellow of Brunel University in London and features in major publications such as Forbes and Huffington Post. Shall we say we have a celebrity in the room today? That is what we have in the room today. Now, I know that the key thing that I want you to take about Mr. Pete standing on the stage in front of you today is that there would have been no one else on that list that would have been worthy to stand here, because he continues to inspire both globally and locally. He continues to work with and motivate our youth. He continues to be an ambassador for social causes and also an ambassador for inclusion in relation to racial equity. Help me, please, in welcoming our keynote speaker, Mr. Nathaniel Pete.
Everybody, I want you to say this, say aspire. To inspire. Before you expire. My name is Nathaniel Pete, and the presentation is not working. So what we do is we shift, we adjust, and we rise above it. What did I say? Everyone say shift. Say adjust. And say rise above it. My name is Nathaniel Pete, and I'm so privileged and honored to be here with you in Jamaica. And so I really want to speak to you about the ability for you to get your business moving and operating at a level that will create significant impact. But it's a fundamental principle of business for you to understand that you must, as it is written in the book of Deuteronomy 8 and verse 28, it is I, the Most High, Yahuwah Elohenu, Yahuwah Echad, the Hebrew name for God, that gives you the ability and the power to create wealth. Thus, I fulfill the covenant I made. Do you understand what a covenant is? A covenant is something that is absolute when you believe. And so the key thing about entrepreneurship is belief. The key thing about entrepreneurship is belief, because that faith is the thing that you cannot see, but the thing that you can hope for. Everyone say hope for. And so my journey has begun where, growing up from a Jamaican family in the United Kingdom, being in a classroom with people that didn't look like me, with a teacher that was racist, meant that I became disengaged with the curriculum. And as a result of that, I failed my secondary school qualifications. My dad said to me, Nathaniel, unless you get to the sixth form college, I'm going to kick you out of the house. And so with my friend's enrollment letter, I took the enrollment letter that he had, and he showed it to the security guard, passed it under the table. I took the enrollment letter, and I got into the college. I had this dream, this ambition, which was to fly a plane, but I did not have the qualifications. But in my mind, I knew I needed physics. I needed maths. I needed the subjects that I did not pass. But because there was prayer behind me, even though I was doing the wrong things, because there was faith that aligned me to this, I sat down and I got to the end, and the person said to me, you don't have the grades, you're going to have to repeat your exams. So I went away, and then I remembered what was happening on the streets. My friends were dying. There was gang violence. There was situations going on the street. I had to get into college, and I queued up again, and I got to the front. When I got to the front, the man said, you don't have the grades, you're going to have to repeat your exams. At the time, just to give you an understanding, I had a slanted hairstyle with a pattern hairstyle with a fake gold cap tooth, and my eyebrows marked up, and with my pants down. And I did not look like a student that would be doing physics. But you see, what happened was the woman sitting next to him, Anita, said, I've never seen anybody with this amount of drive, say drive. I've never seen anybody with this level of determination, say determination. Coming back after being knocked back and coming back again. Because of this, I will put you onto the A level in physics without the maths. But I'm going to ask you to go over there and repeat your GCSE maths. You're going to need it for university. And I got onto 2 A levels. Physics, computer science, and I got through. To cut a long story short, I went to university, and I began to think about entrepreneurship, and I began to teach people, because I learned how to do martial arts when I was young. So I was charging people £5 per head. And I had 30 people in the class. In 1 hour, I could make £150. And I said, let me do a 2-hour class. How much did I make on 2 hours? 300. And so I understood this entrepreneurial journey very young. And so what I want you to understand is this. You only have limits that are in your own mind. You have to remember this principle, because even though I did not have the grades, even though I didn't look right, because of the determination and the drive, I understood this principle that no only means no if you accept it to be a no. What did I say? And so there is going to come a moment in your life as an entrepreneur where you may experience things which are stripped back to the bare basics. You may have something whereby your finances hit to a plummeting low, where you're not getting the contracts, but it is when these things are stripped back that you just have to have your faith and your decisions are critical with the team members you put around you to encourage and motivate you. You see, resilience is not just about bouncing back. Resilience is about rebuilding stronger. Resilience is about rebuilding wiser. Resilience is about being unshakable within the operation of what you're doing. You see, life is going to hit you hard. Situations are going to come up in business. But it is important that you are patient. It is important that you do not stretch your pocket. One fundamental principle I want to teach as I'm doing this keynote is this. For every form of income that you get, save 10%. Every form of income you get, save 10%. Of course, you get a tithe 10%, but save 10% for yourself, for your business. As you build this over a 12-month period, you'll see the finance and the wealth increase. As you build it into 2 years, into 5 years, put it into a high interest account and you compound the wealth. What happens after a period is you're building the sustainability of your business in low seasons. And so by having this cash flow, which is built up in these reserves, you are able to function at a higher level. The setbacks are going to be inevitable. But I want you to remember that along the road to success, it's going to be dotted with several obstacles. And if there's no obstacles on the road, it means the road isn't going anywhere. There's going to be moments when everything you feel is going wrong. But it's about coming out of that zone of worry into a place of belief, looking and analyzing what you can adapt and how you can modify your business model, because the business model you began with may not be moving with the trends of the society. And so how do you align then directly with the goals, the policies? How do you align directly with the society? And does your business meet the needs of that society? If you want to have a good business, find out what somebody is complaining about and then find a solution to that complaint. Build the power network around you. What I'm saying is this: create a table and line it at the top. Write trusted and most powerful. With the list of the most powerful individuals, build your power team of experts, industry specialists that you can learn directly from and that you can tap into for advice. By doing this process, what you're doing is building your board. You are building your board without having the financial backing behind you. You have to employ a position of action on every decision. And systemizing your business is going to be critical in order for you to have success. What I'm saying is that if something happens to you at a point of sickness, who will then take over the business? Systemize everything. That means writing down the key things that you do, that if you get somebody else that comes into the business, they're able to take that thing up. And what you're doing now is systemization ensures that when you get new people coming in, they can pick up on those things that the person was doing before. This is critical in business. It is going to take early mornings. It's going to take the time when no one else is watching. My schedule now is 9 o'clock bed, 4 o'clock wake. Think thinking about doing things at a time when nobody is watching. It's at late night, in fact, when the distractions may actually creep in. Late night, when your brain is not functioning at the right level. And so, if you are doing business, think about your health. Think about your well-being. Having preparation is critical for a stronger mindset. Preparation for a deeper resilience. Preparation for a level of success that requires a different version of yourself. So don't run from the struggle, but in fact, use the struggle. Some of the success which we achieved at the safety box in achieving a 95% reduction in the most violent offenders is by the recruitment of ex-offenders that nobody wanted to work with. By training them with cognitive behavior therapy tools, training them with life coaching, them being credible messages then to interrupt the violence with other offenders. So where people saw those people as a problem, we saw them as a solution. Does this make sense? It's important that we pay attention. I'm having to do this ad lib because my presentation is not working, but I want you to keep what I'm saying, because these are words which I'm speaking. Do not allow them to move, because if the government of Jamaica wanted me to advise them, if a bank, the biggest commercial bank in the UK, wanted me to advise them, listen to the words, write them down. If I've been around billionaires, where I've had the opportunity to go to Necker Island and, meet Richard Branson, a bunch of entrepreneurs, and understanding that I learned something from these people. They walked around with notepads. Number one, you cannot hack paper. Number two, the paper does not run out of power. Number three, you are able to share information through the medium of paper. In a room with your staff members. It is important for you to process accountability within your business. Trust is essential. I always say this thing, don't do business with someone that's willing to cheat on their wife or willing to cheat on the husband. Don't do business with them. Nobody can take your tenacity, remember that. It is not about opinions. It is not about circumstances. It is not about failure. You have to be grounded in your belief system. Do not shift from the belief system. And I really want to congratulate. This is the first conference I've been to on entrepreneurship where we've had God at the center. And I really want to just big up Lanisia and the entire team, because that is the golden thread through every successful business with purpose. Say purpose. Say profit with purpose. Profit with purpose. Because you have to work differently than others. You have to think differently than others. You have to execute differently from other people. Because you know deep down that you've been through too much to turn out ordinary. No matter what happens in this life, it cannot sink you. Remember that if you have an attack, it cannot break you. It will try to weaken you. But you have the power to stand up. Say stand up. Entrepreneurship is about resilience. It is about power, that you have to believe that you are powerful. Say, I am powerful. Because the power of life and death is in your tongue. So when you say it, speak it, receive it like it is word. Say, the power of life and death is in my tongue. Say, I am powerful. Boom. So when the life that you are in challenges you, when the business does not make the income, don't panic. Stand firm. Breathe. And remind yourself, I've been here before. And I came back stronger. This is by no means your breaking point. This is your building place. This is the strip back that is needed for you to take the load of success for your shoulders, that your shoulders do not break because of ego, but because of humility of the walk that you have, being able to carry the load of success on your shoulders. You're no longer someone who's hoped. You're no longer someone who has hoped. You are somebody that executes. You're no longer somebody that doubts. You are somebody that believes. Say believes. You're no longer somebody who stops. You're someone who finishes. So rise. Say rise. Say rise. Say realize. Say embrace. Say achieve your purpose. And with faith in purpose, with confidence in your ability, with resilience that cannot be shaken by anything or anyone, rebuild your life, rebuild your business, rebuild your family, rebuild your community, rebuild your economy. Piece by piece, step by step, until it becomes something so strong, so powerful, that it is undeniable, that nothing and nobody can ever break it or even you again. This is your time. Say my time. No, say my time. Say my time. This is my opportunity. Say opportunity. And say, I will not be stopped. And as I bring this to a close, I want everybody to stand. And we are going to charge the atmosphere with an affirmation. And the affirmation is this. Say this. My life has purpose. I don't believe you. Nicole, with the hands in the pocket. Say, my life has purpose. Say, my story is important. Say, my dreams count. Say, my voice matters. Say, I was born to make an impact. Give yourself a round of applause. Say, I was born to make an impact. My name is Nathaniel Pete, and although we experienced the problem with the tech, we shifted. Say shift. We adjusted. And we rose above it. Thank you. Yes.
Charmaine. Hey, I telling you there was a reason I came here today, you know. Because I needed to hear that, you know. Okay. And that is why I am now going to invite R.E.A.P. I can't tell you which one of them coming now. Because a whole heap of R.E.A.P. they're here today. But the one that I want is none other than Renee Myrie to come and give us vote of thanks. Then the frock nice, see, man. Me and the lady are nearly twin, you know. Sure.
Let's be honest, most of us would have panicked if our presentation didn't come up, but the phenomenal Nathaniel Pete inspired us from start to finish, holding our attention. On behalf of the organizers and everyone in this room, I want to extend a heartfelt thanks to Nathaniel Pete for such a powerful and inspiring presentation. Your message on resilience, purpose, and building meaningful business really touched us. You didn't speak to our minds, you spoke to our spirits, our
You didn't just speak to our minds, you spoke to our spirit, and we really appreciate the wisdom and the real-life experiences shared. We are grateful for your time, energy, and commitment to empowering others. I am sure everyone will leave here motivated and ready to shift, adjust, and rise above it. Thank you again.
Trust me, just to come on this stage, you know, you have to brave, because you see the light there over there, so it's a blind me, my dear. All right, God is good all the time, and we're not working with a monitor today. So if you are looking at your program, it says we should have a presentation, but we are going to reshift, we're going to refocus. Or we'll read it. All right, so at this time, I am going to invite Tony Ann. Hold on, bear with me here a moment. Yes, so we'll have an overview to be done because we're not going to use our screen, right? So the R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Program is going to be reviewed by, you come in? Tony, and I don't see your last name. It's, just forgive me. Okay.
All right, so I'm not Tonian, but I will represent Tonian. All right, so we have to be resilient, we have to pivot, we have to rise. And so we want to give just a quick overview of the R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Program, which has been in partnership with the Planning Institute of Jamaica. So with the aid of grant funding, as an organization, Young Women and Men of Purpose, we have been able to execute to date, 12 cohorts of the R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Program in different formats. We have actually received grant funding since the start of the organization and managed funding of over $500,000 to execute entrepreneurship and other development programs for entrepreneurs and other youth across Jamaica to ensure that they have received training, received grant funding, been able to start and to grow their businesses. And so we were indeed extremely pleased when we were able to partner with the Planning Institute of Jamaica and implement this R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Program in 2005 as an initiative rooted in empowerment, opportunity, and transformation. This particular program was a 10th cohort of the program, even though we're at 12 now. And it was designed to support young people from the vulnerable communities across Jamaica, and we were able to engage 30 participants in Clarendon and Kingston, and an additional 20 participants in the parish of St. James and Westmoreland. Now, through the combination of entrepreneurship training, business coaching, mentorship, and financial support for some of the participants to get equipment and practical tools to actually start and to grow their businesses, the program has come thus far. At its core, R.E.A.P is actually more than just business training. It is actually about changing the trajectories of entrepreneurs in Jamaica. Not only did they receive theoretical and practical training in entrepreneurship, they were paired with mentors who are successful entrepreneurs from across Jamaica. They participated in a business field trip, and let me hear it from the R.E.A.Pers in the room if you enjoyed the field trip, right? Where they actually got to visit a few incubators and just resource centers, including the JBDC Resource Center. They visited the Scientific Research Council, and usually they visit either the Technology Innovation Center at UTech and Kingston Creative. And the purpose of that is really to ensure that our R.E.A.Pers get a practical experience and first-hand view of what support or additional support is there for them, and also what resources they can use to actually take their businesses to the next level. We have had reapers because of the field trip who've actually gone ahead to use these services to really grow and strengthen their businesses. The reapers also got to participate in what we call a business speed dating activity, where if you know what a speed dating activity is, it is timed, but they sit in a room with successful entrepreneurs and they get the opportunity to share with the entrepreneurs and to get tips from the entrepreneurs, of course, within that limited time, and they go around. So it's always a great experience for them and for us to watch them as they participate there. So today, as we're here, I want to say on behalf of Young Women and Men of Purpose and the Planning Institute of Jamaica, congratulations to our reapers on completing the journey just far. And I'm going to ask you to stand, all the reapers who are in the room. All right, so congratulations on making it thus far. The journey has not ended. There's still continued mentorship for many of you and continued technical support for many. This is no small achievement. You have shown commitment and resilience. You had to show up 2 days per week for 6 weeks to participate in the training program face-to-face in your respective areas, and you did it. Many of you have had to show up to make time. We know that you were managing, many of you, families, children, businesses, work for some, in addition to the entrepreneurship program. But we're very proud that you were able to stay committed and to take what you have learned and garnered to get to this point. As you move forward, remember that entrepreneurship is a journey, one that will challenge you, stretch you, and grow you. There will be highs and lows, but each step you take is progress. Stay curious and stay consistent. Stay connected to your purpose. You're not just business owners in the making. You're problem solvers, you're innovators, and you're change makers. So keep building, keep believing, and most importantly, keep going. Kimon, so I'm going to invite you to come forward. All right, so she's going to give you the certificate. Right, Horace will do patronage.
Just before I start giving out any certificates, right? As entrepreneurs, we have to be very observant, right? Because what we do, we see gaps, we close them. That's what we do. We build businesses to close gaps. So, I'm going to ask the reapers for something, and the first person that can bring that thing to me will automatically get a prize. That can work? I'm going to ask one of the reapers to bring me something. As soon as I tell you, you get it or you bring it come. Right? Because you are sharp. Not true? All right. So, my watch doesn't work very well and I need to know what time lunch is coming. The first reaper that can bring me a gold watch will get a prize. Do it fast. Bring me a gold watch. What's your name, please?
My name is Renee.
I'm going to say, Renee, watch nice and both. Renee, what kind of watch this? It's an Apple Watch. All right, put on your watch. Can I get a round of applause for her? She kind of get a little lucky because she did have on the gold watch. Where are you going? Come here. All right. I need a gift. I need a gift for her. All right, she'll get it for me. Kimon fitting, you see her in her boot. All right. Lovely, lovely, lovely. You have gotten the first gift here today because you're sharp, and I love the fact that you are wearing this color. It does a lot for you. Oh, high five. Big up you. All right. So, thank you so much. I can fix the next something now. Mr. The light would have killed me. All right. I'm holding certificates now. And with me on the stage, I have Lanisia and Kimon, who will assist in the presentations. Now, the first certificate of participation is going to Raquelia, England. Can you make some noise? Should I reach out to the down club? Help me to welcome our second awardee, Kimali Cunningham. Yes. Following Kimani, can we have some noise for Rochelle Jones? Yeah, man, keep it going. Can I get some noise for Kimberly Black? I can get little background music. Yeah, man, you can give me about the agents, Sasko, because we're winning right now. Yeah. All right, and in the meantime, I'm going to summon Esther Cooper. Make some noise for Esther, man. When I get Esther noise. What a beautiful name. This time, I want Angelita Morgan to make her way to the stage. I also want to summon Shanae Pinto. And also summoning Miss Charmaine Brimm to help us with a few of these awards. You're going to need a next video, man. I'm telling you, the parents are getting more innovative with the names. Now I want to welcome to the stage Yanita Hisler. Yanita? Make some noise, make some noise. Our next awardee is Renee Myrie. I don't want to spoil this very pretty name, you know. Is this Raina Russell or is it Rena? Hey! It's the pretty lady in green. Our next awardee is none other than Pauline Clark. All right. It is time to welcome Candy K. Hamilton. Then Candy K. Little and Tallaway, man. You know, make some nice for her, man. She is followed by Jordan Phillips. And last but not least, we welcome Rochelle Brown. Horace, you gonna join me?
Hey, upset her. See how upset her.
All right. So, we have some reapers who gave us exceptional performance, and because of that, we have to give recognition to them. So, Horace and Lanisia will help us with those presentations. Now these awards are presented for the most outstanding reaper, and we welcome to the stage Kimali Cunningham.
And every single ounce of effort we expel. It's all about progress, cause we have to excel. I watch them looking like success, we dress well.
I am holding the award for the most improved reaper. I wonder if we don't know who. We don't know who? All right, it is Kevani Ellis. Kevani not here. Who receiving on behalf of Kevin? All right. All right. So we're actually focusing on two different groups today. So we also have another most improved, and this one goes to Pauline Clark. Hey! Watch Paulina walk with her confidence. You did that. Yeah, you did that. All right. No, I like this one because I like teamwork. I truly believe in teamwork. And it says here, Team Player Award goes to Raquelia England. The other Team Player Award is gonna go to none other, Shanae Pinto. All right. I like this award that I'm holding, you know. We're going to do some go-getter awards. You know what is a go-getter? You go get it without tears in your eye. Not true? When you're tired, when sleep a kill you. So we're going to send call Terrell Tomlinson for the Go-Getter Award. And you see the next go-getter that I want now? I want Angelita Morgan. I want you to understand this is a big deal, you know. This is not a meal deal, you know. This is a big deal, you know. You go large on the drinks and the fries, you know. Because I'm holding the most innovative business. That means you came up with something very good. You understand? So when I say our most innovative from one group was Tony and Robinson. Tony and make your way. She's not here today. She go see on the video, my dear. All right, and our most innovative from Group 2 is none other than Jodane Phillips.
It's all about progress, cause we have to excel and watch out. Looking like success in dress them. Another man go for the ring the next man. I'm about to send my haters a card to get well, cause I'm sick of it. Yeah, I'm so sick of it.
Listen to me now and listen to me good. It's just a pleasure when your name call up in everything, you know. When it's everything that's good. So yes, when I call a name here, it's not the first time I call your name and it's not the second time. If I could have just get the most outstanding entrepreneur, Renee Murray, to make her way to the stage. Mr. The lady put on her good dress and she know enough time her name I call. Yeah, man, make some more nice here, man. She work feet. All right, all right. And from Group 2, most outstanding entrepreneur goes to Carlisa Da Costa. And the award for most outstanding reaper we will present to Esther Cooper. Wanna make some nice, man. Should I reach it? All right, all right, all right. You have a special award? It's a big deal, you know?
All right, so we would not have been able to properly execute the R.E.A.P entrepreneurship programs without the commitment and dedication of our partner agencies. We partner with agencies such as the Companies Office of Jamaica, Vision 2030, we've had JIPO, and we've had several other organizations that come on board to equip the entrepreneurs, Tax Administration of Jamaica, to equip the entrepreneurs with the knowledge that they need to really get their businesses to the next level. So over the years, this particular government agency has been a part of, I would say, all of our R.E.A.P programs, conducting sessions, making presentations, and facilitating our reapers to actually register their businesses so that they, how many persons in the room are entrepreneurs? Raise your hand if you've registered a business and you've had to go to the Companies Office of Jamaica.
Yes.
Right? So you know what that means. You may need a day. But the Companies Office of Jamaica, Mrs. Yolande Rofender, has ensured that her team is always on site, and if they can't make it on site, they'll facilitate an online presentation to share about the importance of registering the businesses, but also facilitate the registrations on site. And so we usually honor our partners, and this year we want to honor the Companies Office of Jamaica, Mrs. Rofender, and thank you very much, Ms. Tony and Alexander, for the Montego Bay group. For facilitating the presentations and the registration. So we want to say thank you and present this award to you.
All right, all right, all right. Can I get a round of applause for all our awardees? Yeah, they did that. Job well done. Sure.
So just to add additionally, we will not be giving them this certification today, but an important element of the program that was not mentioned earlier is that we have also partnered with Heart NSTA Trust, and we're going to hear from Mr. Johnson later today on the panel. And through the partnership with the Heart NSTA Trust, all our reapers are actually now currently enrolled in almost refresher training with the Heart NSTA Trust. And at the end of it, they will, once successfully completed, they will also receive certification from Heart. So can we give them a big round of applause? And thank you to Heart for this partnership on this program.
All right, so I want to give the opportunity to a few of our reapers to respond. And at this time, I am going to invite Raina Russell Reed and Kimali Cunningham to the stage. Yeah, man, I can clap them, man. Lunch is right around the corner.
Good morning, everyone. How are we doing this morning? Awesome, awesome. Okay, so on behalf of the Reapers, I am truly honored for the opportunity to share our experience in the R.E.A.P Youth Entrepreneurship Project. Being a part of this program has been both empowering and transformative for us. It has given us more than just knowledge about entrepreneurship. It has helped us to develop a mindset, growth, resilience, and innovation. Many of us came into the program with our ideas, but the R.E.A.P helped us turn those ideas into structured plans and realistic goals. Through the training, mentorship, and practical experiences, we have gained valuable skills in areas such as business planning, financial management, communication, and problem-solving skills. These are not just business skills, but life skills that will carry us wherever we go. One of the greatest benefits has been the confidence we built. R.E.A.P has pushed us to step out of our comfort zones, to present our ideas, and to believe in our ability to create opportunities for ourselves and others. Additionally, the sense of community within the program has been very impactful. We've been able to connect, support each other, and grow together as young entrepreneurs. That support system has made the journey more meaningful. Overall, the R.E.A.P Youth Entrepreneurship Project has not only equipped us with the tools to start and manage our businesses, but it also inspired us to think bigger, aim higher, and become agents of change in our communities. This experience has shown us that resilience is not accidental, it is built, nurtured, and lived. And through R.E.A.P, we are truly resilient by design. Thank you.
Being a part of the R.E.A.P program, it has truly been life-changing experience. Through this project, we are not only taught how to start and manage businesses, we were also given the confidence to believe in our ideas and turning them into reality. The training sessions, mentorship, and continuous support have helped us to better understand business planning, customer service, financial managing, and marketing. Personally, R.E.A.P has helped me grow professionally and personally by strengthening my confidence in presenting my business. Because of the guidance and opportunity provided through R.E.A.P, many of us were able to participate in competition and gain recognition by taking meaningful steps towards being successful entrepreneurs. Today we stand as proud reapers because of this program has opened doors and created opportunities and helped shape our future. We are truly grateful for the investments made in us. We look forward to continue our journey as entrepreneurs and contribute positively to our community and Jamaica's economy. Thank you.
All right. So, I think it's about time I really introduce Alanna Leslie. Alanna Leslie. Her name pretty subtle. She is a multidisciplinary creative arts and media professional, having worked as an actor, singer, presenter, and voiceover talent for over 20 years. She trained in media and communications at the Caribbean Institute of Media and Communications, and later in the music theatre at the Royal Central School of Speech and Drama in London, where she earned diverse international experience performing and ministering across UK and Europe. Having returned to Jamaica, she is passionate about contributing her talents and experience to nation building. In addition to being a marketing and communications consultant, she is deeply passionate about her ministry and using her voice to bring joy and healing and inspiration as a worship leader. You see what I did there just now? I diverted. My voice big.
Yes, I love the pivot. All right. Hello again, everybody. Yes, so it's been such a wonderful program so far, and I was really energized by what Nathaniel was saying in his keynote. And I think a core part of being successful is believing, right? We have to believe in what we are doing. We have to believe that with all things, with God, all things are possible. Amen? All right. Ready for you. They say this mountain can't be moved. They say these chains will never break. But they don't know you like we do. There is power in your name. We've heard that there is no way through. We've heard the tide will never change. But they don't know you like we do. There is power in your, so much power in your name. Move the immovable, break the unbreakable. God, we believe. God, we believe for it. From the impossible, we'll see a miracle. God, we believe. God, we believe for it. Yes, we do. We know that hope is never lost, for there is still an empty grave. God, we believe no matter what, there is power in your name. So much power in your name. If you know it, sing along. Move the immovable, break the unbreakable. God, we believe. God, we believe for it. From the impossible, we'll see a miracle. God, we believe. because Jesus is the way, the truth, and the light. Amen. You are the way when there seems to be no way. We trust in you, God, you have the final say. You are the way when there seems to be no way. We trust in you, God, you have the final say. Move the immovable, break the unbreakable. God, we believe. God, we believe for it. From the impossible, we'll see a miracle. God, we believe. God, we believe for it. Can you sing this part with me? It's not on the track, but I'm going to have you sing along. The part that goes like this. You said, I believe. That's right. And what? You said, I believe. And I believe. You said, it is done. One more time. You said, I believe. You said, and it is done. Amen.
You said you believe? You believe it's lunchtime? It is lunchtime. Now, first, let me go ahead and thank you so much for your patience, for all the persons who got here pretty early today. We started off a bit late, but I can guarantee you we'll be out of here at 4. All right? We are going to go around to the lunch buffet, and I'm going to ask us to stay together. Seeing that we are here on conference, let's not scatter too far away. We have a hard stop for lunch at 1. So originally we should start at 12, end at 1. The time is now 11:52. The time was brought to you by the R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Program. All right. So we'll be back here at 1 o'clock. Thank you so much in advance for doing that. Oh, now, if we get up in our lunch now, come to it.
So, how many here of you remember me? Okay, everybody stand up. Stand up, because you've just eaten and you know what I do, okay? My job is the health and wellness. As entrepreneurs, you've got to look after yourselves. Because otherwise, who's going to run the business? So, here we are. So you can sit down if you exercise 3 times a week. Sit down if you exercise 3 times a week. Like, go to the gym, or go for a walk, or run, or dance, purposefully to keep yourselves well. Okay? So those of you are not exercising, did you know that inactivity is a risk factor for your health? So if you are inactive, you're contributing to your dis-ease. Okay? So we're going to stand up, everybody. We're going to do some exercise just now. So, I don't know if any of you are in the Montego Bay area. Hands up if you're in the Montego Bay area. Okay? I've just started doing salsa classes at the Cultural Centre right at Sam Sharp Square on a Thursday night, tonight, at 6 o'clock. It's a 2-hour session, and I'm trying to just raise a community of people who love to dance. I mean, I know Jamaicans love to dance, but salsa is particularly good for you because it's a couples dance. And there's all sorts of reasons, not just the physical activity, but there's emotional expression because you're communicating with somebody else. It's social connection, which post-traumatic Melissa, we all need. We all need that feel-good factor. And it's actually been proven through research that dancing, and particularly dancing with a partner, is better than antidepressants. It's better than antidepressants. So it will rid your body of cortisol and promote the positive hormones, dopamine and serotonin, which give you that feel-good factor. We all need some of that. So can we have some music, please? It reduces stress, and it will boost your confidence and give you really good posture. So can we have my first track, please? So some of you will remember this, because this is one of my favorite tracks, just because it's a really easy rhythm. But we are going to do a little bit of salsa as well. Music.
Havana, na. Half of my heart is in Havana.
So anybody here dance salsa before? Hands up if you've done salsa. 2, 3. Okay. So after today, you will all do a little bit of salsa.
He took me back to East Atlanta. All of my heart is in Havana. There's something about his manners. Havana, when he came in, but I can't without you forever. That's all my night. He got my love in him. He got me feeling like ooh. I knew it when I met him. I loved him when I left him. Got me feeling like ooh.
Recording stopped.
And then I had to tell him I had to go. Oh, na 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 na. My heart is in Havana. He took me back to East Atlanta. My heart is in Havana. My heart is in Havana.
Just graduated fresh on campus. Fresh out East Atlanta with no
Other way round. Smooth it out. Other way round.
This is history and I'm making home. Point blank, close range, that feed. If it goes
down to those hips. Tick-tock. Keep the top half still. Tick-tock. 2B. Forwards and back. Squeeze those buttocks. Squeeze. Bend your knee. Four bases. We're going front, side, back, side. Front, side, back, side. Other way. Smooth it out. Bend your knees. Smooth it out. Work those hips. Other way round. Weight onto the right foot. You're going to just move your knee in and out. To the hips. Other side. Oh, I love that song. Okay, the next one, we're going to do a little bit of salsa. Okay, so when I say left and you're looking at me and your brain says she's going right, that's because I want you to do your left and you're mirroring me, just in case your brains get a little bit confused. Okay, next song, please. Let's just practice then. We're going to do 4 beats. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're going back. 5, 6, 7, 8. Work the hips, work the shoulders, work the head. Just get everything moving. Ready? 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. 1, 5. Okay, here we go. We're going forwards, forwards. 1, 5. Going out and together, out and together, out and together, out and together, out and together.
Billy mama mia, Billy mama mia, Billy mama mia, Billy mama mia.
Remember your shoulders.
Ready? So, 1 foot forward,
foot forward, right foot back. Left foot forward, right foot back.
Billy mama mi ella no le más ese.
That's the mambo. First step for salsa.
Billy mama mi Billy mama mi Billy mama mi
Okay, side step. Side and together. Side and together. Over. Look over your shoulder. One side, then the other. Mambo. Step forward to the left, back with the right. Left, right. Left, right. Now the real fun part of salsa is the turn.
Llámule, magüe.
That will keep you awake this afternoon. If you want information about the salsa tonight, 6 o'clock, if you're staying down here, we're at the back here. We've got posters, and we'd be very happy to see you there.
Thank you. See, as an entrepreneur, you have to know to pick your backers, you know. But you see, while we're here, I'm going to beg one of you to invent some shoes that are more comfortable. May I tell you the truth? Because my feet are sliding around in these. All right. Welcome back. What we're going to do now, we're going to jump into our first panel this evening. Because you know we have a lot of information to give, a lot of information to receive. And I'm going to invite my moderator, and then my moderator will definitely tell you a little bit about the panel. All right? All right, so my first moderator today is Charmaine Marie Brimm. JP is a Jamaican development professional and public sector specialist with extensive experience in socio-economic policy, community development, and social enterprise advancement. She serves as technical specialist for socio-economic development within the Community Renewal Programme, CRP, at the Planning Institute of Jamaica, where she leads initiatives to strengthen economic opportunities in vulnerable communities. Holding a MBA from University of Leicester and a bachelor's from UWMONA, Charmaine has played a key role in shaping Jamaica's MSME and social enterprise landscape. Her work focuses on integrating community development, strategies and national policies, priorities to promote inclusive growth, entrepreneurship and sustainability in livelihood. A justice of the peace and mentor, she is passionate about inclusive growth, policy innovation, and sustainable development. Help me welcome Charmaine Brimm.
It's okay, one is coming. Thank you. Yes. Good afternoon again, everyone.
Sure.
Are you enjoying yourselves? Have you been finding it useful? Yes, I really have been enjoying it and enjoying just learning. You know, we heard from Nathaniel Pete, we're hearing from some of our other, just hearing from the reapers, and the experience is really good. All right, so whilst I wait on the hands-free mics, I'm just going to call my panelists up, and let me tell you a little bit about them whilst they come up. My first panelist is Mr. Harold Davis, who is the acting CEO of the Jamaica Business Development Corporation. Harold Davis is an industrial engineer and innovation leader with over 25 years of experience in industrial development, entrepreneurship, and MSME growth across Jamaica's public and private sectors. He is the acting CEO and co-founder of the Jamaica Business Development Corporation, the Caribbean's leading business support organization, serving over 4,000 MSMEs annually. With an MSME in innovation, leadership, and management from the University of York, his expertise spans entrepreneurship, development finance, creative industries, innovation management, and MSME development strategies. Mr. Davis has trained internationally and continues to shape Jamaica's entrepreneurial ecosystem while also expressing his creativity as a musician and recording artist. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Mr. Harold Davis to the
We're going to have 4 people on the stage.
My next very special panelist, do have a seat, Mr. Davis, is Mrs. Suzette Ramdani Linton, who is the Assistant Vice President, Sales and Service from the Victoria Mutual Building Society. Mrs. Linton is a seasoned banking and business leader with over 25 years of experience across financial services, hospitality, and retail. She currently serves as Assistant Vice President of Branch Distribution at VM Building Society, where she oversees 16 branches island-wide and leads key strategic and change management initiatives. Known for her strong leadership and results-driven approach, Suzette has a proven track record in driving performance and customer excellence. A Justice of the Peace and active civic leader, she serves on several national bodies and committees, including Rotary International, where she has held key leadership roles. Suzette is passionate about leadership, service, and creating meaningful impact, and enjoys spending time with her family. Please help me welcome Mrs. Suzette Ramdani Linton. My next panelist is Lanisia Rhoden, social entrepreneur, founder, and executive director of Young Men, Young Women of Purpose, and the reason why we are here today. Lanisia is a social entrepreneur and consultant with over 15 years' experience in entrepreneurship and youth development. She is the founder and executive director of the YWOP YMOP, an award-winning NGO supporting youth through career mentorship and entrepreneurship training, and leads its subsidiaries Link Your Purpose, Clear Purpose Spring Water, and the R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Academy. A global change maker, Lanisia has represented Jamaica in over 17 countries and received multiple awards, including the Commonwealth Youth Award, the Governor General's Achievement Award, and Global Innovator for Expo Live Dubai. She holds an MSc in Innovation Management and Entrepreneurship from the University of Manchester, UK. She's purpose-driven, loves her family, and is a firm believer in God. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Lanisia Rhoden. Last, but by no means least, is Mr. Marlon Johnson, Senior Programs Director, Apprenticeship MSME Support at the Heart NSTA Trust. Marlon Johnson is a Senior Programs Director at the Heart NSTA Trust, where he leads national initiatives focused on workforce development, youth empowerment, and enterprise growth. With a strong commitment to building Jamaica's human capital, he oversees strategic programs that equip aspiring and existing entrepreneurs with the skills, training, and opportunities needed to thrive in a competitive economy. Known for his results-driven leadership and collaborative approach, Marlon has been instrumental in shaping impactful projects, including multi-year development plans and creative industry support frameworks that bridge the gap between talent, training, and economic opportunity. His work continues to strengthen the entrepreneurial ecosystem by fostering innovation, capacity building, and sustainable business development across the island. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Mr. Marlon Johnson. Hello? Yes. Can you hear me? Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, my esteemed panelists. Today we're going to talk a little bit about resilience and growth. Now, I know post-Hurricane Melissa, resilience is not a word that is uncommon to us, but it certainly has become a buzzword post-Hurricane Melissa. So I just want to hear from each of you. When we say rising from the ashes, what does that rebuilding look like within the context of resilience? Let me start with Mr. Johnson. Rising from the ashes, what does rebuilding look like? Just returning to normal, building back stronger and more resilient.
You know, it's important because entrepreneurship is about solving problems. And I figure post our friend Melissa should have created a few problems, which simply means that it provided some opportunity to solve some problems. And I believe as entrepreneurs, we should see the benefits, if we can say that, of Melissa and how, opportunities of Melissa and how we can plug our respective businesses to solve these problems. And I'm sure with that in mind, we would really rise from the ashes. So it's really a mindset, how you view the challenge, the hurdle, and that, of course, will help your business to grow from there.
Thank you so much. Mr. Davis, what's your view?
Good afternoon. Thank you so much for having me this afternoon, guys. And let me just say before I make a comment on the question itself, I mean, it kind of enjoyed a salsa session, yeah? Oh, you saw that? Yeah, man. I have a weakness for Latin music. Anyhow, that's for another conversation. Entrepreneurship is about resilience. That's the first thing. So it's not a new word for us at all as entrepreneurs. It is about resilience. We say pivot. We say start and come again. We are the ones who understand resilience more than anybody else. So this presents to us, Melissa and Rising from the Ashes, what that says to me is that it presents for us another opportunity to come again. To come again and come again even stronger. Because you know what? We have to build our businesses with resilience in there. That means we have to build our businesses that have multiple possible channels of markets, multiple possible products. If something don't work, we're ready to pivot and go again. So it's about reinforcing the values that have made us decide to be entrepreneurs in the first place. It's not, yes, it's a disaster, which we hope don't happen too often. Somebody reminded me that we are 3 months away from the other hurricanes, and a new hurricane season. But yes, it's a disaster that we hope doesn't happen again in terms of the scale. But truly, it is about exercising the muscles that make us good entrepreneurs ourselves. Entrepreneurship is about resilience, is about that hardness that we have to have when we are in business. That you know that something happens, we are confident that we're structured and we're built sufficiently that we can endure it. So it's just a test that we know that we can pass.
Excellent. Thank you so much. What say you, Miss Linton?
Hi, afternoon, everyone. So I'm in full agreement with the previous panelists. I will take it from the banking perspective, specifically to Hurricane Melissa, because what we saw, so I'm from Montego Bay, and what we saw was catastrophic. So from my perspective, rising from the ashes is being able to look at total devastation in front of you and recognize that you have to serve your customers no matter what, because we, as from the banking perspective, we're helping our customers to also rise from the ashes. So we kind of had a dual role where that was concerned, and it was really around getting systems back up as a part of rising. It was about getting cash into the hands of our customers, because at the time, cash was king. Yeah. Anywhere you went, you needed cash. And looking at the devastation around us as well, it was about helping our team members and the community to start feeling as if there is help and hope for them. And I say help and hope because a lot of our customers, their properties were damaged, their cars were lost, their school was out, etc. And we as a institution, we had to go out and lend a helping hand as well. So, it's just kind of putting it into an overall perspective.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Lanisia?
So as an entrepreneur and as someone who works with entrepreneurs, when I think about resilience, I think about just the courage to remain strong, even in the face of adversities. And when we think about, just rising from the ashes, so many entrepreneurs, some that we work with, and even those who were not necessarily in the 5 parishes that were mostly affected by the hurricane, some of them have lost everything. And so when I think about rising from the ashes, it's about that courage to rebuild, to start over. And recently, in discussion with someone, we were talking about even if you have to start over, you're not starting from zero, you're actually starting from experience. So it's, being able to bear that in mind and to know that even if you may not have the physical resources, you have that technical resource, or you have that knowledge, you have that skill, you have that experience, and it means that you're able to actually rise even stronger and go even further than you were before.
Excellent. So I'm hearing rising from the ashes is about opportunities, seeing the opportunities even though the ashes are there. It's about staying true to who you are as an entrepreneur. You are resilient. Entrepreneurship is about being resilient. We hear part of rising from the ashes is about systems, having systems in place that allows you to act immediately, because you have to ensure that your customers are being fed or their needs are being met. And it is about courage. It's about determination. It's about the knowledge that you have to be able to start back quickly. And that takes me into the next question, which I think Suzette actually started a little bit, because I want to know, in the places that were most affected in Montego Bay, what does entrepreneurship look like now for an entrepreneur in Montego Bay post-Hurricane Melissa?
Boy, that's a good question.
What does their need look like?
That's a good question. So there's some, Montego Bay now is totally different from what it was end of October. It's like a totally rebuilt city. However, that's what we see in the main areas. We have a lot of communities that are still cut off. The roads are cut in two. They still don't have access to utilities, internet, etc. So there are communities that are still suffering, and a lot of our people are still suffering. But in the Montego Bay proper itself, commendations to the municipal corporation and the government authorities and the businesses as well, who all went out and really cleaned up the city and the community. No, in terms of what it looks like, no, it has presented opportunities for a number of entrepreneurs. Previously, so I'm also a member of the Montego Bay Chamber of Commerce. I'm a director, right? And when we go to these meetings, they talk about the opportunities that they have gotten as a result of, for example, in the construction industry, when it comes on to renewable energy, solar systems, building aggregates, things like that. There's a lot of opportunity right there that has arisen. So those entrepreneurs who weren't doing as well, it's their time now. And then you also have what it has presented as well is for existing entrepreneurs to look at diversification. So you can't just be dependent on one area only anymore, because anything can happen, and if your primary source of income goes down, you do need something else. You can't just hang around for 6 months, 8 months with nothing happening. You know, but Montegonians, they're very resilient, extremely resilient, and they are rebuilding. That's what I'm seeing.
Excellent. Thank you so much for that. Mr. Davis, how has the entrepreneurs, the needs, how have Hurricane Melissa reshaped the needs of the entrepreneurs in Mobay?
I don't know if the needs, the primary needs themselves have changed, because as entrepreneurs, we are always in need of certain levels of support, technical support. We are always in need of certain types of financial products. We're always in need of perhaps new markets to look at our businesses. What has happened is that the landscape itself has changed. So the principles of entrepreneurship and the ethos and how it is that we do business, the core business, core thoughts, the core methods really haven't shifted per se. Yes, we have to be looking at new technologies. Yes, we have to be looking at a different, perhaps, a way in which we operate our business. Our keynote presenter earlier spoke about looking at a business model that is flexible enough, that is robust enough to proceed. So what I'm saying is that the basic principles of entrepreneurship haven't really shifted. What has shifted is the landscape. So if it is that the landscape has shifted, all that means is that we need to just pivot into new opportunities and if it is new inputs, new technologies that we need to be looking at to make sure that our business are climate smart, are green, are product resilient type of thing, is something that we need to be thinking about. Let's be clear, the principles of entrepreneurship, as I alluded to before, have not really changed. Really, what we need to be doing now, what this crisis has taught us, is that we need to double down into those principles of entrepreneurship, those principles that are founded in resilience, founded in the need for diversity, market diversity, supply chain diversity, and things of that nature. So that wherever the opportunity is, we are able to immediately pivot and take advantage of it. In terms of the support from an agency like a JBDC, our support really is now founded on helping persons to build stronger infrastructure in their business itself. Infrastructure, not physical infrastructure necessarily, but things like business models and that type of thing for resilience, for new technologies, for introduction of new techniques and things of that nature, of being able to pivot quickly. Those techniques need now to be reinforced and re-engaged. Of course, we have to provide some physical assistance as well in terms of physical rebuilding. But the core principles, like I said, Charmaine, of entrepreneurship really don't change. They haven't changed, really.
Yeah. So Hurricane Melissa just seemed to have tested the mettle a little bit more of the entrepreneur, and it's really just doubling down, going back, and actually seeing, and I keep hearing the word opportunity used a lot. And that is what disasters create, right? And entrepreneurs, by nature, are the problem solvers. Yes. All right. So she wants to add. Go right ahead.
Just to add something as well, as you talk about opportunities, one of the things I saw as well was a lot of small entrepreneurs, single persons really. They were out on the road and they were distributing their products. They were all over distributing their products, and these were things we could not get in. As a matter of fact, you could not even get into a supermarket. The line was so long. But I saw personally a lot of single entrepreneurs out there selling their products that they had. And, they all went. And we didn't know of them before, but it was an opportunity for us to get to know them, because now that they're there for us. So now that things are getting a little bit closer to normal, we have to continue to support them.
I like that, because something that is coming out from what you're saying as well, and what is important for entrepreneurs' mindset. So even in the midst of the difficulties, in the midst of the challenge, because it could have been easy for some of those entrepreneurs to probably say, oh my God, I have lost all the other things, but they looked at what they still had in their hands and pushed through and made themselves, I wonder if they know that they are now known by you. That's a big opportunity. Marlon, from the perspective of HEART as the National Skills Training Agency, post Melissa, what is it? How is HEART positioning to help and support these entrepreneurs?
Well, as you know, training is at the center of what HEART does. We are the Human Development Agency. And I believe what Melissa did is strengthen and really brought focus to the importance of training, because as Aaron said earlier, the principles haven't changed. So if you learned those principles earlier, you then tap into them, and it makes you stronger. So as the trust evolve and we broaden our scope and reach, we ensure that we're a lot more reachable to those in the nook and crannies of Jamaica. We have what we call mobile buses now, where we drive to a community and provide the services. Yeah. We have a whole department that deals with community development, where we drive to them and say, hey, we have what we call on the corner, where we go to them and sit on the corner with them and say, hey, HEART now up to level 5. And for those who don't know, level 5 is akin to a degree, and also a degree. So you can now access training at HEART to a level 5.
Is it free?
Free of cost. And for those free of cost, well, at no cost to you, right, the trainee. Let me just say that, because it costs us to train you. So at no cost to you, the trainee. And something that people forget sometimes is that when you come to HEART, for those who come to HEART during the days, they get a meal. And so the point I'm making is that now they're back to the word opportunities. Yeah. The opportunities are there for persons to tap into. We are across the country. We have 26 institutions. We have over 70 what we call CTIs, community training interventions, where you can go and get these training. People, even if you are not an entrepreneur and you're working for somebody, I always tell persons in workforce development, when you train and you bring, of course, efficiency and productivity and whatever, the certificate remains yours. And now you're now portable. Because whatever you do in Jamaica, and I always tell people this, whatever you do in Jamaica, you are the best in the region. You are the best in the Caribbean. So wherever, should we ask you to stay here, we beg you to stay here, but just think about not just Jamaica, but the region is now your oyster.
Wow, excellent. Lanisia, from the perspective of YWOP, YMOP, what you do, for entrepreneurs who have lost income or momentum, what kind of capacity building programs do you have that can help them to rebuild?
So we have the R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Program, and we have been offering this program for many years. And one of the things about the R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Program that makes it unique is that when we started the program years ago, we had a module called Health and Wellness for Entrepreneurs. And so in that module, the entrepreneurs would focus on how to take care of themselves as individuals. Because when you take care of yourself, then it means that you're better able to take care of your business. And what we have seen since the hurricane is just the importance of that session, especially for the mental well-being of the entrepreneur. This year, we officially launched a cohort in the parish of St. Thomas, and they would have been the first cohort since the hurricane. And what we had to do was to pivot. Normally, health and wellness is about maybe module 3 or 4. It's later in the program. But what we did, we actually pivoted, and it was about session 2 or 3. And we're very intentional with that, because even though St. Thomas might not have been so severely affected by the hurricane, we knew that as entrepreneurs, the impact was still far spread and far reaching, and they would have still been impacted. And so the sessions are usually very powerful. We actually have 2 of our health and wellness facilitators here at the conference. One of them we'll hear from later, and Charmaine, who did the session. And movement is also very important and critical just to the mental well-being. So we offer that. We continue to offer tangible support in terms of financing to actually purchase equipment for those starting or those wanting to grow. And we have been able to do that because of the partnership and the support. So the funding that we receive, whether through corporate foundations or international funding agencies, the good thing as a nonprofit organization is that we thrive in crises. And so generally, funders usually put aside or earmark or make a budget to support recovery. And so we are positioned as a nonprofit to continue to provide support to entrepreneurs freely, like her, totally free. And we also provide a stipend and lunch and a grant for the entrepreneurs, but it is because of the partnerships that we have.
Excellent. The entrepreneurs, you see how blessed you are? I mean, everything that you need is right here on this stage. But, one of the things that I know Hurricane Melissa has taught us is that we must be thinking about risk, right? Part of the rebuilding and re-looking at your business continuity plan. So I want to hear from Victoria Mutual. From a risk standpoint, what would you say are the key steps for every business owner in terms of preparing for a hurricane or other natural disasters or just any unplanned thing? What would be those key steps from a risk management standpoint?
So it's about being prepared. And one of the things that we, and many of us might be guilty of it, when you think about a bank, you think about getting a loan, right? That's the first thing that comes to most persons' mind. However, the financial institutions are there to help you to grow, so it's not just growing in terms of getting more loans, but it's also about your savings. It's your overall well-being. So if you can imagine, your business is not generating any profits for 3 months, what are you going to live off? So it's very important as a part of that. And I heard the guest speaker, he spoke about it when he said 10%, you should always take back 10%. So when you're in your own business, especially as the micro and the small businesses, it's very important for you to separate yourself from the business and to pay yourself. So I am employed to VM Building Society. I get paid the 20th of every month, right? As an entrepreneur, when do you get paid? Every day. Right? I say, oh, that's good. Every day. Not true. Well, whether it's every day, once in a while, every month, or whatever it is, you have to pay yourself your salary. You have to, and you take that out and you put it into a different account. Don't allow it to be in the same account that you're operating your business from. So that's the first thing. So pay yourself. And when you pay yourself now, it allows you to really evaluate where you are. I'm paying myself, $100,000 a month. Can I live off $100,000 a month? As opposed to when you mix everything together, so you're delving into your profits, into the business money for every single thing, you really don't know how profitable you really are. Because your intention is to grow. So that's the first thing. You have to secure some savings, and it becomes very, very important when it comes on to any type of catastrophic event, including government policies as well that might affect us, sometimes. Secondly, we also have to think about insurance. It's very, very important. So ensure that your business is insured. If you have property, ensure your property is insured. And not just insured, but it is insured to the value of your business or your property, whatever it is. Don't under-insure, because sometimes we under-insure because we don't want to pay, the money, but when it comes on to these type of events, then, and you go to the insurance company, you're not going to get the amount that you really need to get back on track. So that's another risk. And the third risk, I think, it's really around diversification. Now, it doesn't have to mean having another product line. It could mean the different markets that you have. So if your market, for example, was only Montego Bay, but you have products and you can't get it sold in Montego Bay, then you have a market elsewhere, whether it's Kingston, whether it's St. Thomas, some other areas, so it's important. So you might diversify product-wise, but you can also diversify in terms of the market that you serve as well. And it's also important for you to have an online presence. I know I'm probably speaking to the converted, but you have to have an online presence because when people are searching now, they're going online to search. So it's very important for you to have that online presence and for the word of mouth to sell. And the last thing I'll say is that get involved in your community. So the community needs to know who you are. So you join your member of, Chamber of Commerce, you join a civic organization, you get yourself known in the community because nothing says it more than word of mouth. So if somebody says, boy, I love doing business with Lanisia, they go tell 20 people. But so when they don't like the business with Lanisia, guess what? The whole social media world hear about it. So it's really good for you to get involved and get yourselves known and be an active part of the community infrastructure, right? Where you live and where you work.
Excellent. Yes, Marlon, go ahead. That's
Just one thing I want to add to that, some very good points, but one thing I want to add to that is for us to, particularly as micro and nano firms, for us to document our processes. It's a critical part of risk management. We oftentimes, and I think the guest speaker this morning spoke to it about documentation. What is my process? What is this aspect of it? What's the process? And that will help us to really reduce waste, but also fosters business continuity. So I think it's important for us to document, and again, at the micro and nano stage, we tend to forget these things, but document your processes so you can know that going forward, and even post it, because maybe one day you walk away from the business, and the business stay alive. You want people to be able to say, hey, this is how it's done. So document your processes to ensure business continuity.
Excellent. Mr. Davis,
Yeah, man. I endorse everything that was just said by my two colleagues here, big time. Just to say that when I was saying earlier that it starts with the business model of your business, you have to build your business on a resilient business model. That means diversification in your product, diversification in your market. That means diversification in your supply sources, everything. One of the things that is probably less spoken about in Melissa is the effect that it had on businesses that were not in the directly affected parishes. The value chain, absolutely. We had a number of our clients who depended on the tourism dollar for their business. 80%, 90% of their product went into the tourism product. And because of the disruption in the tourism space, obviously, wherever that business was, whether it is St. Catherine, Kingston, wherever it is, was significantly disrupted. The other thing I want to emphasize is the point about separating yourself from the business. Now, it's easier said than done. It's easier said than done, especially when you're at the nano and the micro stage. It's easier said than done because emotionally you are the business and the business is you when you start. If anything that affects you affects the business and vice versa. That's a reality. And I want to commend, by the way, you guys, for the amount of the support for women-owned businesses. That's a big deal because when you support women-owned businesses, you support families. As opposed to when you support men-owned businesses, you support the person. So they say, that's what they say, Marlon. But certainly it is a fact that when you support women-owned businesses, you support a family and you support communities. That is a fact. But it is very important, I must emphasize that it's very important as much as it's possible to separate yourself from the business for risk management as well, for resilience of your business itself. It's very, very important, yeah? as much as it's possible. As much as it's possible. Like I say, it's difficult in the early stages of your business to think in that way, especially psychologically, because you are the business and the business is you, your life and your emotions and everything gone into the business.
Yeah.
So it's difficult to separate, but you have to separate it as much as it's possible. Yeah?
Excellent. Wow, the conversation could go on and on. So risk management, it's about the savings, diversification, connection with relevant associations, whether it's Chamber of Commerce, and making sure you're known in your communities. It's about your documentation. I have to wrap up. I'm getting the wrap-up signal. But we're going to wrap up this section with, I'm going to hand over to Lanisia, who is going to do a soft launch, and after that, we are going to open the floor for about 3 questions. Or would you want me to take the questions first, and then we close with your launch? What do you think? Yeah? All right, any burning questions? I can facilitate about 3. Any burning questions? Everything was clear as crystal? Okay, I'm seeing a question. Go ahead for me.
In terms of the person who said about, separating yourself from your business, I understand in terms of the finances that you'll have a business account and a personal account. But what are the other steps, especially if, for some people, they literally are their business. So, for example, if you're an MC or you teach something or you're doing skills training, how do you make that separation, especially when your business is more of a service-oriented business that you provide versus a product where you can say, okay, you can put away the inventory and you're separate, but when you look in the mirror every day that you are the MC, or like our lady who led our Energizer session there, what are some of the things you can do maybe in terms of that psychological separation if you don't necessarily have a product per se?
So, and I'll answer you from the banking perspective, right? So, and I'll say it again, let's say you're starting up a business and you establish it, you go to the company's office and you establish your business. It could be just you alone, like a sole owner, right? And you go to the bank and you establish your business savings account. And I will just encourage everyone here too that when you're establishing your accounts, just ensure you understand the purpose of the account, because a lot of accounts comes with fees, and we don't like to pay fees, right? Fees and charges. So just be conscious of those as well. Ensure that you're getting the best value from the account that you're opening. Now, when you earn from your business, whatever it is, so you're an MC, whatever it is that you're earning, and you're going to deposit it into your business savings account consistently. And it's important as well that you don't pocket your cash. I know some persons probably get cash based on the business that they do. Don't just pocket the cash and go and spend it. Pass it through your business savings account. It's very important because you're going to need that historical trend and analysis when you're actually ready to expand and you want to go to a financial institution to request a loan. It's very important. Now, at the end of the month, whether it's the 20th, whether it's the 25th, you determine what your salary is. That's the way, from a financial perspective, that you separate yourself from your business financially, right? So at the end of the month, you're going to say, okay, I made $200,000 this month, and I'm paying myself 15%, 20%, 25%. You have to know what it is that you pay. And you have to be consistent with that, because the truth is, as employed, so I'm employed, I get a salary every month. I know what it's going to be. So my position is a little bit different. But for you, it's even more important for you to make that distinction, because if you don't, you're going to end up swallowing yourself in the business, right? Swallowing yourself in the business and not being able to separate it is very important. And as I said before, whatever you're paying yourself, you ought to be able to live off that. Remember, your business is there to go back into your business for expansion, right? For your projected cash flows, to get your audited financials. If you and your business are one and you go for audited financials, your audited not going to look so good, or your projected cash flow is not going to look so good. because everything you're spending, everything you want to buy and spend on yourself is coming out of your business. So from that perspective, it really helps you. So that's the financial perspective. You know, somebody more qualified than I am could speak to the, what was it? Yes, yes.
I'll just add, especially those businesses that depend on the person's brand itself, like creative, or, you know, I speak for myself, for instance. You heard that I'm into music as well. I'm a musician as well. So there's a product called Harold Davis Music. There's a product separate from everything else called Harold Davis. Me same one, I'm looking at the mirror, Mr. Me same one. But even how it is that you manage your processes of your business is separated from your other life. You know? You have to make sure that you do that. Some persons have a space in their house, if they work from their house, that is dedicated to the business. You're at work. You're going literally, physically into that space, and you are at work, literally. Yeah. So there are certain little things that you have to do to tell us, apart from the financial management, which is the core. The business processes, you have to make sure that the processes of your business are completely separated from the regular processes of your everyday life. It's very important to start, and to start that step, write down, document in detail what the processes of your business is to maintain certain aspects of your business. To maintain your brand, this is what I need to do. To maintain the product, this is what I need to do. These are the processes that relate to the business itself. Separate that from the everyday life.
Okay, thank you so much.
And you begin to make that psychological separation.
Okay, thank you so much. I think we have one more question. Go ahead.
Okay, so my question is for Mr. Marlon Johnson from Heart Trust. You had mentioned about the levels to the courses. My question is, are level 5 courses fully funded by the Heart Trust, or there is an additional or attached fee?
Well, to be fair, and very good question, thank you so much. To be fair, even today, the level 4, up to level 4 is free, but the PM in his budget presentation just announced that going forward up to level 5 is fully funded.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Opportunities, opportunities, opportunities. Think we have one more question? No?
All right, in regards to the level 5, is that a associate degree or?
Right, so I open a can of worms now. Wrong space. But just for persons to understand. So level 3, for the alignment, level 3 is akin to a diploma. Level 4 is akin to an associate degree. Level 5 is akin to a bachelor's degree. So that's the alignment. So what we're doing now, I'm working with Hermage and those spaces to ensure that when persons put out an ad in the paper asking for somebody with a bachelor's degree, they say and or a level 5.
Okay, excellent. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're going to close this segment with a very special launch from Lanisia. And so I'm going to hand over to Lanisia. But before I do that, let me thank my panelists so much. So much information, excellent, excellent information. Can we give them a round of applause? Thank you. Oh, don't leave, don't leave.
Okay, so it is a pleasure of mine to officially launch. You're the first in the room and those who are online. As you heard earlier this morning, this cohort for this particular conference, the PIOJ R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Program, is the 10th cohort. And we are now at cohort 12, which is the cohort that is in the parish of St. Thomas. We would like to actually launch officially cohorts 13, do I get my math right? Cohorts, not just one, and this is the first time we are launching 2 cohorts together, so please give a round of applause. officially we want to launch the cohort 13th and cohort 14, and the name of those cohorts is the Flow Foundation Entrepreneurship Program, R.E.A.P edition. Flow came on board last year before the hurricane, and then the hurricane came. We had chosen the parish of St. Thomas, and because of the devastation and because of what we're talking about in terms of how entrepreneurs have been affected by the hurricane, Flow has decided that they want to expand the R.E.A.P program to entrepreneurs in the parishes that have been affected. And so officially, before the end of the day, if there's anybody in the room here from Trelawney and from Hanover, you will actually be able to apply to participate in the next R.E.A.P program, free of cost, 6 weeks, 2 days per week in-person training in all areas of business management, including health and wellness. You get an opportunity to pitch for funding for your business and participate in the field trip, speed dating, and all the activities that we shared earlier. So can we give a big round of applause to Flow Foundation for partnering with us in this way for 2 additional cohorts of the R.E.A.P program.
Wow, excellent. YWOP, YMOP? Come on, talk about... You are a good practice at this point. Congratulations to you and your team. Thank you so much, my panelists, and I will hand back over to our very able... Oh, just 1 minute for a presentation.
All right, so we want to give a hearty thank you for your participation today. Can we get a round of applause for our panelists? Yes. No little photo up? Yeah, man, no pose on the bug. Big smiles. All right, all right. All right, all right, all right, and I am back. To be honest with you, Nicole, I have something burning I want to tell you about to kind of shop for time. Because your question kind of intertwined with me, and I'm going to leave this with you. As a talent, that's what you're looking for. That's the word you're looking for. Persons like MCs, DJs, we call ourselves a talent. When we price all our expenses separate and apart from our profits. So this is how you separate yourself, all right? You are going to ensure that from your profit, you know what you will save and what you can spend, as long as all your expenses are covered, all right? All right, all right, all right. I have to make sure that you're not falling asleep on me, And I have whole heap of giveaways. So before I introduce my next panel, I am going to ask the peoples in the room to do something for me. We have so many businesses spread out like a beach towel today. And I need at least 4 persons to tell me about any one of the businesses that they visited today. Do it fast. Welcome. Come, you have to come. In your nice peach top, you have to come. I got 1. Come again, I got 2. Hey, come on now. I see 3. Where is 4? Oh. Come, you have to come. All right, tell me about the booth you visited and what they offer.
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kian. The booth I visited today was Home Choice. What they have over there...
Love your belly.
Yes. So what they have over there is a wide selection of juice and sauces. So there's a ginger...
You're talking about the turmeric lemonade?
Okay.
You tried?
No, but it's for later.
Okay.
And then the basil seed juices, those are awesome.
All right. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Stand to my left. I'm going to ask him on to bring me gifts. Just bring me gifts. That sound good. Yes, man. I'm recommending the turmeric drink because flu go round. You want to have that at home. All right. Tell me about the booth you visited.
Hi, my name is Pauline Clark. I visited Vision 2030. All about a place where Jamaica could work, raise a family, do business, an eco-friendly environment.
A round of applause, please and thank you. Step to my left. Rock on, come in. Where did you visit?
Youth I can't see the yellow one. Yeah. So I visited that booth because my name is Stacey and good afternoon. I have an 18-year-old daughter who I'm trying to get into entrepreneurship, and that booth seems something ideal for her. So I take brochures, and they start from age 15. So I always think it's good. I was hoping that they would teach something like this in high school, but with that program, it's something good that, the younger children can look forward to. So I'm going to introduce it to my 18-year-old, and I'm going to knock it in her head. Because, believe me, entrepreneurship, it's an uphill road, but sometimes it is very rewarding because I myself is an entrepreneur. I'm a beauty therapist, free advertisement here in Montego Bay.
Yes.
I do have a spa. It's up by clock. Anybody want to massage, facial, stuff like that? And I do have my heart.
You're certified. Level 3 pending, all right?
I did the test last week, the final.
Good job. All the best on that. Can I get a round of applause for the Youth Innovative Center? Come to my left. All right, Rockon, where did you visit?
Okay, I visited all the booths, but I want to highlight the company's Office of Jamaica as usual. As an entrepreneur, I'm registered 2 more companies today. So if
say God no.
God no. So if you have a company, please go and register, because if you don't register, you can't get no grant. You can't go in a certain supermarket if you're a food product. You can't do a lot of things. So when you register your brand, you unlock a level up, like times 20, because you can do so much more.
Yes, sir. You're not going like you don't want to come? All right. Rock and come into my left. I want to thank you guys so much for participating. And I have 2 questions from the company's office, because we just have one whole heap of something to give away. All right? You guys may be seated. Thank you. All right. I'm not even going in a brain surgery. Now, can you register business online? Anybody, somebody? So, I'm going to give you so much gift. On a can't ball it up. Tell me about it.
So I registered my business online. I went to their platform. Their platform is very simple to use. The URL, you can get the URL information over there, so or you can just Google it. But when you go on the website, there is a section, the different sections. You click on whether you want to be a sole trader, a company, all the wonderful things. You fill out the forms, you fill out the information, you submit it. There's a notification that comes up to say your information has been submitted. It will, when approved, it will be approved in a certain period of time, all the things. When it's approved, you can check back the side fees, and then you go pick up where you have to pick up and all the things. You can pay online as well too.
Okay. All right. Wait, not leave it at all. Thank you so much. One final question, because we have to jump into this next panel. I want to know, what documents do I need to register a business? You don't have to tell me everything. Give me the 2. Who come? You got to come. You got to run. All right. I love how you're swift.
Here you go. Okay, 2 documents you need to register your business. You must have your identification, and you must have your business name.
Beautifully said. Thank you so much. I'm going to tell you just how good God is. We are running out of time. And guess what? I did introduce Kimon earlier today.
Sorry, I was going to add to what the lady just said. Because before you register, you have to sign in. And if your business name is rejected, before it's rejected, please be sure that you have at least 3 names, so any one of the names is approved. And if it's rejected, you don't have to worry. You don't have to pay again. you can just re-enter another name.
Wait, you deserve something for that because you just saved somebody some time. I thank you and appreciate you. I was saying how God is so good because earlier I formally introduced Kimon to you. And Kimon is our next moderator. So she's going to join us on stage and she's going to welcome her panelists. Beg on a round of applause to Kimon now. Kimon.
Bring my table. The work that I'm giving you, the extra work. All right, so we are enjoying what we're hearing from the panel discussions. This panel discussion is especially close to my heart because there's no better place to learn about being an entrepreneur than hearing it from an entrepreneur, right? Somebody who has weathered the storm, somebody who has been through the rough patches, somebody who is pushing past the same things that you're pushing past. And this panel is all about that. We are going to have entrepreneurs who are going to be giving you their heartfelt feedback as to how they weathered the storm. So let's start by introducing the entrepreneurs who will be on this panel with me today. First and foremost, Ms. Henika Watkis-Porter, founder and CEO of Grace to Grow Mentorship and Training. Ms. Watkis is the founder and she empowers women to thrive in purpose and leadership. Beyond Grace to Grow, Henika hosts impactful LeaderCast events, produced the Entrepreneurial You podcast and TV show, and she has interviewed global icons such as Richard Branson and Lisa Nichols. She's also an 8-time author, the innovative founder of Patwa Apparel, the co-founder of She Leads Conference and the Jamaica Stock Exchange, and the creator of the Leadership Cruise-Based Leadership event. Above all else, Henika is a teacher, encourager, and a guide in empowering women to heal, grow, and lead with grace. So please welcome with me, Ms. Watkis-Porter. Another wonderful entrepreneur in the room that's going to be sitting with us is Ms. Karima Munsi. Now, Ms. Munsi is the founder and CEO of Home Choice, a leading Jamaican food manufacturing company renowned for its signature pepper shrimp and authentic local products. Starting, and I love this, starting with just $50 US. She transformed a simple idea, most of our beginnings, right? A simple idea into a globally recognized brand that now is now carried in over 3,000 stores across Jamaica, the US, UK, and Canada. $50. What a voice to have with us. You may take it. I would also love to welcome Carlisle Grant, the CEO of Digital Danes, is a marketing strategist, entrepreneur, and speaker with over 14 years' experience helping brands grow across the Caribbean and the US. As founder and CEO of Digital Danes, he specializes in content strategy, digital marketing, and brand storytelling that drives real results, not the fake results, guys, the real results. A young leader of the Americas Initiative Fellow, Carlisle is known for delivering practical, high-impact insights on building brands in the digital age. Thank you so much, Mr. Grant, for being with us. And though not in the room today, we do have Mr. Jermaine McDollan joining us online. He's an investor as well as a community lead for Learn and Grow Invest. Jermaine McDonald is an educator, investor, business coach that specializes in finance, technology, and entrepreneurship. As a financial and business coach and community lead at Learn, Grow, Invest Limited, he helps individuals and entrepreneurs transition from income earners to wealth builders. And so we're more than happy to have Mr. McDonald with us. Thank you to all my panelists, and I'm going to join you. I'll sit a little closer. I'll take Jermaine's spot. No, the panel before was really insightful. We were able to hear what's out there for us and to get insights. What I want to do with this panel is for us to be very practical. We're all entrepreneurs in some way, shape, or form sitting in this room. And so we wanted to talk to our panelists in such a way that you can help all the entrepreneurs here to see how we truly weather the storms. Practical advice. I want to start with this question. We know that entrepreneurship comes with constant uncertainty. Now, tell me, what has been one of the most challenging storms you faced in your business? Tell us what that is. I want to start with you, right beside Mr. Grant. What has been that challenge that you have faced?
Hi, everyone. Thank you for having me. Which one? There's so many. I would say one of the most impactful ones is probably in this recent season. I've just realized I've had to implement a lot more systems in my business so that my business can function without me. So, system means, there's an acronym for it, so it's save yourself time, energy, and money. So how I understand it is, you create the systems run the business, your teams run the system, and you lead the team. So that has, because I didn't have that before, I was stretched pretty thin. And then, as somebody mentioned, being the face of the business, even though I offer a service, obviously, but my personal brand is aligned with my business, so people see me before they see my business, and then, people do business with who they like, so they like me, so they do business with me. And a lot of the times, people want to do business with me personally, but in order to scale, you have to really be able to put systems in place so that essentially just taking everything out of your head and putting it on paper, putting it in a document, so that when you expand your team, they can do the same thing you do, and then your customers or clients can feel comfortable. So building out those systems has been one of the biggest things for me this season, and because it brought, not having that brought burnout, decision fatigue. I put on a lot of weight. I took off a lot of it now. Mental, I'm just drained all the time, burnout, but I'm recovering, so we'll give thanks.
And before you move the microphone, I want to ask, because those are indeed serious issues. You've mentioned being physically affected by being stretched thin, being the face of the business, which we brought up before. So I want you to tell me, what did you do to respond to that situation? As an entrepreneur, what steps did you take to respond to the challenges you were facing?
It comes with just being honest with yourself and realizing that you can only go so far by yourself. I guess what I did is also seek advice. A wise person seeks counsel. That's also biblical. Like, I sought advice, got key insights, saw what other persons were doing. I sought knowledge. I joined, like as mentioned, I was a wildlife fellow. I'm always a seeker of knowledge. I'm hungry for learning. I consider myself a student of life. I'm never complacent, so I look at persons who are successful and I want to know how they did it. So I seek that out and then I implement what I learned from them. So it's not just being passive and wallowing in the season, and it's taking that, it's using that hard season to the best of its purpose, which is to build you, counting it all joy, because when you go through seasons, so that when it's finished, you'll be wanting for nothing. You'll be over it and successful.
I think there's so much value in what you're saying, the takeaway being we should seek knowledge. And I really appreciate that what you mentioned here, which is along with seeking the knowledge is seeking partnerships, because we can't all do it by ourselves. And this, let me just say, this is a room for that, for you to seek partnerships. Now, you're agreeing, Ms. Munty, talk to me about your challenge and how you got through it.
First thing, I would just agree with what you say. Good afternoon, everyone. Is you cannot do it by yourself. You always need someone to follow, somebody to look up to. And this topic really resonates to my philosophies, where write down some of the things I say now, because I'm going to ask a question and then you can get a prize from the Home Choice Board. So make sure you pay attention. So one of my philosophies is consistency equal results. You always have to be consistent. Sometimes I go to work and half the staff don't come to work, you know. And you will think that going out of business is a large business, have less a day because you have staff. No, you go to work today and 5 persons not in admin. You already planned the day what you're going to do, what you end up turning back, going to the office, and you get burnt out because you end up not knowing what the employees left off, but the phones keep ringing, customers are calling you. So you always have to be on top of your game. I'm not even sure if we do have a break, even when the company get large, because I moved from 22 employees in about 2020 to 105 employees now. And sometimes, because there's so many employees, they decide that they can stay away from work and don't come today and don't come tomorrow. So on the average, we have 3 to 4 persons. That's one of our greatest challenges. So you have to say, but consistency equal results mean that you have to always be in the game. You have to always make sure that this label is always straight on the bottle. Why am I paying you your money for you to turn this label straight? Even if it's a carton box or the garbage bag, tie the garbage bag properly and throw it out. But, and then one of my other philosophy is resilience equals success. If you're always resilient, there's always success. If you can't do it alone, pick up the phone, call someone, make sure you leave here with the intention to join an association. Join the JBDC, get a mentor. If you're a manufacturer, you cannot be a manufacturer without being a JMEA member. I'm the vice president for the MSME of the JMEA. Ask me how I get them, and I really know. I talk a lot. I give a lot of ideas, and I'm involved in the association. Then I become director, executive director, and now I'm vice president. I didn't ask to be vice president, but the role that I play in helping the MSMEs is because of my experience. I used to walk with my knapsack, and then at one point, I bought a car. At one point, again in 2004, I saw some bags at Export Jamaica. I couldn't afford the bags. It was $250,000. I sell my car and go back and walk again and use that car to buy those pretty bags that you see the pepper shrimp in. From that day, this is to tell you, say you can do it. Don't make any excuse. Always try to solve the problem. If you don't know, don't use the word can't and don't. In my empowerment sessions and my empowerment groups, I have can't with a scissors cutting off the T. Everything can be done. Say, I will find out how to do it. I hang up the phone. Let me find out how to do it. Don't use can't and don't use the word don't unless you have exhausted all avenues.
I like that, and I like the fact that what you're driving home is that, and we mentioned it in our previous panel about taking the risk, but you know that experience that you just gave Ms. Munty to say that we have to also make some sacrifices when we want that goal.
I didn't get you.
We have to make sacrifices at times in order to reach our goal. Do you believe that that is true?
I still have to get up 3 a.m. sometimes because Tom, Dick, and Harry don't come to work, and I have to fill that gap in. And it's very difficult to get young people to work for you today. They text you on WhatsApp, everything. But I sent you the message. I said, your message did not reach me. I did not pick up my phone. Young people that are here, stop using WhatsApp as a medium or text message as a medium. It can be used as a medium, but don't use it as a consensus that your boss or your partners have understood that they have got the message. And we are finding it very difficult to transform the young people in sending text messages and to do practical ways of communicating. That's one of my biggest challenges. So I don't have, the staff is very difficult to train the young people. So I'm telling all the young people out there, get practical as well. Get digital as well, but also get practical.
Thank you so much. And I really want to hear from you, Ms. Watkins Porter. What is the challenge that you faced, and how did you get through it?
All right, so before we go to the challenge, big up you for your energy and everything. Big up everybody in the audience, all right? And then you want to see me, I look for Charmaine in the crowd when everybody might introduce, only to realize I'm up there. So anyways, got that out of the way. Challenges. I do a couple of things. That in itself is a challenge, right? But let me talk about one of my most recent projects, and that is the Leadership Cruise. Now, I do events, and Charmaine, you know this. Well, Lanisia, you know this too, right? We're here. That hosting an event, no, it's not for the faint of heart. It's not for the faint of heart at all. So I pitched a proposal to one of my most trusted and loyal partners. I'm just going to give you a short story. Loyal partners last year. They were supposed to, having had conversations with them, they were about to partner with me, gave a verbal commitment at the highest level that they're going to partner at about $15,000 as part of this venture. In having conversations over time, that $15,000 turned to the effect of maybe $7,500, right? After a while, that $7,500, when it now went into the hands of the persons who are actually going to be processing all of this, came down to $2,500 by this time in an email to say, this is what we can do. And it went from $2,500 confirmation in an email to eventually a subsequent email when I counter-proposed that unfortunately we're not able to come on board. So from $15,000 to nada, zilch, nothing, zero. And how do you come back from something like that? I mean, the event in and of itself covered, the expenses. However, the psychological and emotional roller coaster and disappointment and trauma that came with that, I cried. When I saw that, I got up from where I was, my home office, and I had to go for a walk. I cried. And why did I cry? I didn't cry because it's the first time I'm hearing a no. But when you've had a partner that you can almost expect with certainty that it's going to happen, the disappointment, I was not ready for that. And I had to go process that. And having hosted events for over a number of years now, just constantly hearing unfortunate, and you know what you bring has value, but then for a number of reasons, persons don't sometimes see the value, or even when they see the value, you're maybe not the right gender, you're maybe not the right, you're not from a particular section of the society, and what all the other variables. And so it is having to develop a crocodile skin in business, but being human at the same time, because I've learned, having gone through several traumas, and we were having a trauma conversation at lunch, having gone through several different kinds of trauma, that you don't just, because I am moving right along person, I'm that person. Next. But then I've had to learn to pause and process and then move on. And I encourage all of us as entrepreneurs, even as we're talking about the hustle and the grind and the team no sleep and all of this thing, I say it with caution. I say to you in all of that, find the pause. Whatever it is that you need to do to wheel and come again, do it.
That's absolutely right. Pause and process. That is what stood out for us. Now, do we still have Mr. McDonald with us? But as we wait for Mr. McDonald, I really appreciate when you mentioned the pause and process, because we do need to do that. Now, Mr. McDonald, we really want to hear from you. What storms have you weathered? What was that big storm that you had to face, and how did you get through it?
Well, hopefully you can hear me okay.
We can.
So I've been an entrepreneur for 24 years. And so, well, 26 now actually. So the number of storms have been, I mean, different things in different seasons. What I thought about most here is what would have happened in, maybe over the last few years. Now, in the business that we have in terms of Learn, Grow, Invest, it's education, right? And it's interesting because when we first started our business, one of the things we were told is that nobody would be interested in paying to learn how to invest, right? Something that you can, easily learn online, or so some would think. And we've been able to shape our business in such a way where it has been growing, it has been, seeing new levels of success. But at the same time, there have been different challenges in different seasons. So, for example, when we first started our business, the model that we had was that we wanted to keep our services complementary to our community. So not necessarily like a nonprofit, but similar, where our classes and content would be free and would work with partners and sponsors, right? And we sort of built a business around that because what we thought was that based on our hearts to help persons, we wanted to make it such that we would have our funding similar to how a nonprofit would, and just focus on delivering that value to our audience. But what we found is that companies each year, priorities change. One company may say, similar to what Henika said, actually, we're on board, we're looking forward to working with you long term, and then you never hear from them again. And so we've had to shift how our business was built, right? So I think on the topic that we're speaking about here, it more comes down to the mindset that you have towards business, right? So even in our name, Learn, Grow, Invest, the name is intentional, right? So we view every setback, every challenge as an opportunity to learn something, right? So, and for everything that we've been through, we look at it and say, well, how can we get better? How can we learn from it? What can we change to be a little bit more independent is the word, but we value partnerships a great deal. We're always looking for partnerships, but we understand that our priority, our mission may not be shared, right? So a company can choose to go in a completely different direction, and that's okay. That's their prerogative. But we have a mission to complete, and so we have to ensure that we have enough resources to execute that mission. So I would say it just comes down to how you view the things that happen. I think if you're called to entrepreneurship, which I believe everybody in the room is, it's not a question as to whether or not you're going to be in business. It's more about the type of business, how it is framed, who you're serving, how you're pricing it, and things of that nature.
Thank you so much, Mr. Charmaine. Now, I've been hearing a lot about us learning when to pivot, when to change course, learning how to weather the storms. There's a question I want to pose to the panel, because there are those instances, and us as entrepreneurs in the room will know, when we need to stay the course and keep going, and when we need to pivot. So the question is, for our entrepreneurs in the room, how do we know when to stay the course versus when to pivot? Ms. Monty, I'd love to start with you.
There's a point. We can walk over now. Great. There's a point in your business where you're going to need the help. You must need the help. You can't do it alone. In 2022, we were struggling. I grew the business for 22 years. Wasn't able to. All the cards end up on the table. Mama can't play. Come and not borrow no money from the bank because I don't do interest, or religion forbid interest. The Bible and the Quran forbid interest. So we actually didn't have any institution to get loans that didn't have interest. So we brought in several investors, and VM came in. What we sold in 2019, we sold that in May of last year. That was a big, big turnover for us. So the money that we sold in 2019, we were managed to sell in 1 month in May last year. So because of the investment, we were able to get the push because they will say to us, make sure the sales are up there and your sales must be, they set sales target for you. So you have that extra person to be talking to. So make sure you choose a good investor, as the gentleman said here. You know, you can learn and invest, learn how to bring an investor in. Don't bother hold up the whole 100% of your business because, I mean, the whole 100% might be $1 million for the year, but you can sell $100 million for the year. So make sure you go after the persons who have the knowledge and experience.
Thank you so much. Now, Mr. Grant, from your perspective, when do we stay the course and when do we learn to pivot?
I think you have to, it depends on the business that you have, but you have to also look at the market, look at your customers, look at the industry. I mean, we are all passionate about what we do, and we start business, and we want to do it one particular way, and we want to, some of us stubborn and we're headstrong, and we say, yes, this is the way to do it. But if the market isn't responding, if your customers, your clients aren't responding, then you persist with the mission, but you pivot and you change the method. So you just change the strategy. So you can still be stubborn with your mission, but you just have to change the strategy, and that is where entrepreneurs fail because they think it's just one way or the highway, and but you have to be adaptable and flexible.
So Henika, I've cried, I have processed, and I don't know what to do. Do I stay the course? Do I pivot? What do you say?
You know the word pivot. Let me just put something there. And first of all, the money that I mentioned earlier, please, is US dollars we're talking about here. It's not Jamaican. Just kind of put it into the context. I know. So before COVID-19, like us entrepreneurs, we were using the word pivot. So let me just say, COVID-19, you did not invent the word pivot, just saying. I've had to learn how to pivot several times. And the truth is, you know, our babies are never ugly. So when we have our babies, we want to hang on to it. By all means necessary. Even sometimes when the market is telling us otherwise. And so for me, sometimes at this stage, even at this stage in entrepreneurship, sometimes I just don't know. I don't know. And I'm seeking answers. And where my answers usually come, I go inside. I really do. I live inside a lot. I go internally and I process and I listen. It's the stillness. It's a still small voice. It's the voice of God talking to me. And that is just my position. I mean, yes, the markets, you know, the tangibles of the markets and the supply and the demand, that does come into play. But for me, it's a lot about listening. Listening to, you know, what I'm hearing. Like, when I was hosting LeaderCast last year, for example, like every angle, and this is another event outside of leadership, every angle that I turned, almost as if like doors that would have normally been so flung open to me, began to slam shut in my face, and I couldn't understand it. And what I had to do, go into my quiet mode, into that quiet time, and it was then that the solutions came. As entrepreneurs, and I'm very, very guilty of this, we're busybody bad, right? Very busybody, and it's hard to settle and be still. But my responses, more often than not, come at a point when I'm still. It come at a point, so for example, having experience as an entrepreneur, because I was on Team No Sleep and hustle and grind for all the years that I was practicing entrepreneurship, and I went into, in 2020, a mode of complete, total, utter burnout, right? And so as a result of that, on Wednesdays, every time for the last 4 years, every Wednesday, I'm completely off until about 3 or so in the evening. From the night before, I am going to bed, I turn my phone off, no computer, no phone. And it's usually in those moments when I'm not concerned about responding to an email or getting this proposal off or doing something. It's in that moment of doing nothingness, like being a bum, is when the responses come.
Thank you. And Mr. McDonald, should we pivot or stay the course?
So I would say it depends, right? Because I think before you think about pivoting, which I think there's nothing wrong with, by the way, I would look at a few things first, right? Because I think sometimes as small business owners, entrepreneurs, we start too broad too quickly. So, I mean, I'm sure we've heard the concept of a niche before. I would evaluate all the niches with my products or service and at different price points first. So some would maybe consider that a pivot, maybe you're serving one audience and switch to the next, but some of us never really defined that audience to begin with. So for example, for us, when we just started, we wanted to help everybody learn how to invest. But the truth is who you're best positioned to serve and try to serve them in the right way at the right price. If that doesn't work out, then you can try and change. But if you haven't fully tested that, then I would say, stay the course, because some of it, and I say this from experience, some of it comes down to how you've priced your products or services, right? That small level of price can change everything. Now, it depends on the business that you're in. If you're in a product-based business, then it may be price sensitive depending on the product you're providing. But if it's service-based, you have a little bit more wiggle room in terms of shaping your price. And then that way, it's just finding the right audience and then serving them profitably before you think about what it would mean to pivot. But then at the same time, if you have to pivot, I would just look at it as making a decision quickly and decisively, and then just seeing, where the path leads in terms of where the customers are, right? Because if you don't have customers, you really don't have a business.
And let me stay with you a little bit, Mr. McDonald. In the final question I want to ask for all of our entrepreneurs sitting in the room, what would be that crucial piece of advice you would give to say, how do they weather the storms that are going to come? What would you give them as solid advice?
Well, I would say focus on stewarding your cash well, right? So, and it is actually still related to the pricing thing that I just mentioned, because if you're not able to have some cash to weather the storm with, right? My first business failed because we ran out of cash. So if you're not able to have cash allows you a runway, right? The more cash you have, the more runway you have. So the question you should ask yourself, so let's say, we have staff and, someone mentioned having 105 employees, right? If we don't have enough cash to pay our staff each month, to pay our bills, to pay our taxes, then that means that our runway is going to be shorter, because if we can't cover those, then either we have to borrow, either we have to, make different sacrifices or compromises in terms of our quality of service or price. So I would say the number one thing to be able to weather the storm is cash. You have to manage your cash well. You have to steward your cash well. You have to do that, separation you spoke about earlier in terms of personal and business. And you have to guard the cash of the business well. It's not your personal cash. The business needs cash to be able to fuel its growth. And so that would be the number one thing I would say to pay attention to.
And Mr. Grant, what's the advice you want to give to the entrepreneurs today?
All right, so my advice would be that, so storms don't really build the resilience. Storms just kind of expose what you've built or the lack thereof, what you haven't built. So what that means is that to just embrace those hard seasons in a positive way, because it's really just to show you what needs to be done. To really, what I would say to focus on is building systems, evaluating how you can leverage partnerships, steward your resources better, steward the cash, see what you need to, maybe, as Charmaine said, maybe you need to niche down, maybe you need to cut back, maybe you need to revisit your offerings, but just try to change your perspective on a storm or the season that you're going in, and that's how you really build the resilience, and that's how you remain, that's how you last long in this entrepreneurship journey.
Thank you. And Ms. Muncy, what's your advice to the audience?
Just a quick advice, because everybody look like they're falling asleep, but don't touch your business money, and I'll go to the extreme, even if your mother dying in the hospital. That's how extreme I'll go. Because if you touch your business money, you won't be able to, after that, to take care of your mom. The point of the matter is you cannot touch it. Better go and get a loan or something. Then the business will have to increase to pay your expenses. And that is a problem I have. Ms. Munsi, a lot of people that I mentor would say, things not working out. So I say, pay a light bill out of your business, yeah. You buy a grocery out of the business, yes. No, you cannot do that. So I just spoke to someone this morning. I said, open another side also to run your business, to run your household, and then you continue with your, this person has a store. And I said to him, do not touch the business money because you won't be able to buy back supply. And pay your suppliers as well. Don't leave your suppliers all hanging because you won't have a business and you won't have the credit. So if Home Choice didn't have credit from the suppliers, then we would not be in business. So your suppliers are actually your partners.
Thank you so much. And Ms. Watkins Porter, tell me, finally, what's your advice?
All right, so I'm going to borrow this that I heard recently. Be married to the mission, but date the methodology. Say it again. Be married to the mission, but date the methodology, which means that you, as entrepreneurs, that bone of flexibility must be built within you to be able to change course when things are not going according to plan, or things just not maxing out the way that you thought it would be, because that's the very nature of entrepreneurship, right? Things will change. Always be willing to be flexible. Always be willing to be solution-oriented. The word in the vocabulary that you said earlier, cannot and whatever, and don't. There's another word that I don't use, I eliminate completely. Well, 2 words I eliminate completely from my vocabulary. 1 is try, and 2 is problem. I don't have problems, I have challenges. And when you think about problems, you just bring on stress. When I think about challenge, for me, what it brings is for me, force my brain to go into solution mode immediately. So panic is not my first option. It's not my default. My default is, okay, that's not working out. What's my solution? And when I engage like persons on my team and I ask for a certain deliverable and they tell me, oh, I will try. I said, no, you need to make a decision. Are you going to do it or are you not going to do it? Because when you say that you're going to try, you already set up yourself for failure. Because when it doesn't work out, oh, me did say me go try, me never did say me go do it, right? So don't set yourself up for failure by using the word try. Make a decision. Look at all the variables presented in front of you. Can I do it? Yes. Can I do it? No. One or the other, but make a choice. Don't sit on the fence, right? That is just a cop-out. So again, be married to the mission, but date the methodology, and just activate that flexibility and that solution-orientedness that is within you. It's imprinted in our DNA, all right? I'm really grateful for this opportunity. Thank you, Lanisia and team. Thanks to everybody, my fellow panelists, for your 2 cents, which well worth it. So all the very best to you.
Of course, the best place for us to learn as entrepreneurs is from entrepreneurs themselves, and that's what we did today. We are going to open the floor for 2 or 3 questions. 2 questions. Do we have any questions? It was crystal clear. Crystal clear, wonderful. And you will have an opportunity to meet with and talk to our entrepreneurs one-on-one. So thank you so very much to my panel. We really, really learned a lot from you today.
Yes, man, you can't go left the goodies. You crazy? Cha. And I know Home Choice have a giveaway, because I was listening to you. No, man, you give it away already? Or you have more? Right. You said you would ask a question about your presentation. All right, all right. And them waiting on it because them want to give away. I'm one little things to carry back at my shop, you know. I just tell you.
We did this already last year, you know, so we did there last year, not in it, right? Right. What are the two philosophies that I go by? She first. Go on.
So consistency equal results. You want to do the other one, so?
You see, you smart body, you know, you're coming at your flats, you know. You come prepared. All right. They will give the presentation to you later. Photo up. Yeah, man, posted a picture. All right. And if I may, I'm going to invite Mr. Nathaniel Pete to join us on the stage. We're going to have a round of applause now for our keynote speaker. The man so sharp is a shame. Oh, God. Okay. In the get about that thing still, we're just giving you your goodies. And, you know, post for the photo up. All right. So we have one more brief presentation, and it's going to be about mindset, leadership, and emotional resilience. And we're going to invite Chantal Monroe. She is the author of Layers of Healing, Discovering Purpose in Pain and Trauma, in a certified trauma-informed and Christian lifestyle coach, and the CEO and founder of CKM Healing Consultancy, as well as Layers of Healing Foundation. With a background spanning banking, finance, trauma-informed care, and psychology, Chantal bridges the gap between personal healing and professional performance. She empowers organizations, individuals, and families to heal from trauma and break the destructive cycles through faith-based, holistic approaches, storytelling, and transformative coaching. Passionate about workplace resilience, she reveals how childhood wounds wear office clothes, showing leaders and teams how unresolved trauma impacts productivity, relationship, and organizational culture. So if you could just help me, give a hearty welcome to Chantal Monroe. And if Uncle Horace could come, where is he? Just to fix the podium for me, who doing it? All right. That's why I'm the great one. You hold the mic. Beautiful.
Oh, it's on now. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
But you could hear me if I spoke, right? My voice sounded loud enough, right? Awesome. All right. So I know that ethnic fatigue look like it's setting in some of us, right? And so I'm not sure how well this activity going to work, but I pray that it works, right? Before we join in on this journey together, there's something that I want to gift you guys. I'm really praying that none of you fall asleep. But it's a gift that would help you to step into the mode to get this journey started as I talk about psychological recovery and leadership. All right, so think about a place that if you were to go there right now, you would feel so at peace, calm, relaxed, and comfortable. Think about that place. You're feeling at peace, calm, relaxed, and comfortable. If you have that place, shake your head or say, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We have the place over there? Mm-hmm. Yes? We have the place over there? Awesome. Now that you have that place in mind, you can do 3 things. You can either put your hands behind your head like this, or you can put your hand on your chest like this, or you can give yourself a hug like this. Right? So you can put your hands behind your head like so, put your hand on your chest. These are options. I'm not telling you to do all 3 of them. Right? Right? You can either put your hand behind your head like so and lean back in the chair, or you can put your hand on your chest, or you can give yourself a hug. Now, keeping that place in mind, right? That place that makes you feel comfortable, calm, and relaxed, right? We are going to close our eyes together. Yes, close our eyes together. Keeping that place in mind, we are going to do 5 deep breathing exercises together, okay? Don't fall asleep, you know. Okay, so closing our eyes, hug up yourself or put your hands behind your head. We are going to breathe in deep through our nose after 3, and then we exhale through our mouths, right? So let us go. 1, 2, 3. Breathe in. Hold it. Hold it. Exhale through your mouth. One more time. Breathe in. Hold it, hold it, hold it, and exhale through your mouth. One more time. Breathe in. Hold it, and exhale through your mouth. Now, on this last breathe in deep, I want you to breathe in deep like your life depended on it. Breathe in deep. Hold it. And exhale. Open up your eyes. That felt nice, don't? Yeah? That felt good? All right, now that you are regulated, you see that feeling that you're having in your body and your nervous system right now? That's what we call regulation, right? So you just practice visualization and deep breathing that helps you to regulate your nervous system, right? So that's one tool that you just learned. Now that you are regulated, in going through my presentation, there's some questions that I'm going to ask you to reflect on, and anyhow it makes you uncomfortable, just start regulate yourself, right? Awesome. So now that we are regulated, I want to ask this question. Let me see the hands of those in here who you are admired. People actually like you. Only 2 hands? So people not really... Okay, because let me see the hands of those who you are admired. People actually like you. They say that you are strong. They say that you're strong. They say that you are leaders. Let me see those hands. Keep those hands going up. They say that you're leaders. You're resilient. You're successful. You are respected. You're high-performing. And it seems like you can carry every and anything that life throws at you. That's you? I raise my hand. I raise my hand, right? Now, this part, all the hands were raised a while ago, right? Let me see how honest we can get in this room. Behind all the praises, some of us are exhausted. I hear the yeses. I love the honesty. I love the honesty. Some of us are exhausted, right? You've been surviving and keeping it going for a long time. Yes? I see the head nods and I see the body gestures. I love how we get vulnerable in this space, right? And it's not that you lack leadership ability. It is not that. It's sometimes unprocessed and unreleased stress, right? Accumulated pressure over time and the nervous system just been in survival mode for a very, very, very long time. And you just keep it going. I hear somebody say we don't have no choice, right? And some other persons would say in everything you do have a choice, right? The truth is, many of us as leaders and entrepreneurs like myself, we are building businesses, carrying responsibilities, making decisions that impact the livelihoods of many persons, all while quietly carrying stress. that no one sees. And so when I was given the topic of psychological recovery, I was very, very, very excited, because when we talk about psychological recovery, we often think about, all right, drink enough water, get enough rest, but nobody really talks about the adverse experiences that you go through that impacts your brain and nervous system, that sometimes literally overrides your body's natural ability to cope. And it's not that you're not drinking enough water, and it's not that you're not taking your vitamins, and it's not that you're not resting, but there are certain things that lay the foundation for how you respond to moments of overwhelm in business and in life that really feel like it's crippling, right? That really, really feel like it's crippling. And so when we talk about psychological recovery today and leadership, I want you to think about your brain and your nervous system, right? So the brain and the nervous system. So, for example, when you procrastinate, when you have difficulty increasing your prices, and when you start to people please, it's not because you intentionally do so. I said people please a while ago and she make up her face, right? Because you can relate, right? Right? So we find it difficult as entrepreneurs sometimes to raise our prices because we want to please the other persons, or because we don't want to lose out on an opportunity, or because we're trying to get all the opportunities that we can, because we're saying, I don't think I'm worth so much, I don't feel comfortable charging that much, right? It's because you know your value, and there's non-negotiable there, right? Well, for some of us, it takes a while before we get there, before we recognize how worthy we are to charge the amount of money that we need to charge, especially when the person knows you, and they say, man, you're a friend long time, man, you can't do something better than that. And you fall into the trap of people-pleasing. That can easily be categorized as a nervous system response, because one of the things with going through adverse experiences, especially from childhood, where you learn that you are not enough, it trickles into or translates into how you show up in business as an adult, how you show up as an adult at all as you grow older, right? And so it sets the tone how you view opportunities and experiences. We're following each other? Yeah? And so let's look at the nervous system and leadership a little bit so we can understand the term survival mode and stuff as we go along, right? On the journey of psychological recovery. So have you ever heard of the term fight-flight responses? Yeah? So when you think about fight, we're thinking about you become defensive, right? You cannot take a compliment, otherwise it's seen as if somebody is trying to disrespect you. Yes, I see somebody shaking their head. She's like, yeah, man, I can relate to that. And then when you think about flight, you run away from confrontations or correction or healthy challenges, right? So you see an opportunity pops up online, and it's fitting for what you're looking for the growth that you need for your business. And you have a track record that says, yeah, man, I'm qualified for this opportunity. And instead of grasping it, you run away from it. Because all of a sudden, your body remembers what it feels like to be overwhelmed and rejected. And so in that moment, in the midst of all the excitement, you feel this quiet, me look on it tomorrow. And you know so you're not going to look on it tomorrow. Right? You are just sabotaging the opportunity because you don't feel qualified enough for it, even though the facts show us that you are more than qualified, right? And so things like that is what we call flight. You run away from the things. Freeze now is when you procrastinate. You don't do nothing at all, or you shut down into familiar vices like doom scrolling. Tomorrow. I didn't do it today, I'll do it tomorrow. When you check out the root of it, you are quietly sabotaging, again, opportunities meant for you. And it's not that you are lazy. It's not that you are not enough. It's literally because on a biological note, your brain and nervous system learned some time ago what rejection is, what neglect is. And so at present, any opportunity that comes up that reminds it of that experience, because it's saying, I'm going to protect you, it's going to shut down. You understand? You know that feeling where you want to do something, but you just can't seem to get it done. That's what I'm talking about. And then the fun, the people-pleasing, which we can all, well, I can relate to that. I remember when I just started in entrepreneurship, and it took me a while to learn that no is a complete sentence. Full stop. No is a complete sentence, right? And so many people are trying to run businesses and lead teams while their nervous system is stuck in survival mode. And so when this happens, the brain prioritizes protection over creativity. You are thinking, I know I'm productive, I know I'm creative, I know that I can style that shirt and shorts better than that person, but I just feel like I can't, right? Survival mode. And your brain is wired up until that point that you choose to do something else, is wired to protect you, right? And so with that, before we can think clearly and intentionally, we must be able to control our emotional responses and psychological recovery while we lead. And that is what sets the tone for profiting in your business, for being productive. We must become aware, right? So what is psychological recovery? Now that we've set that foundation. Psychological recovery is the process through which a person regains emotional balance, mental clarity, and a sense of purpose after stress, during stress, adversity, and trauma, because you can be healed and healing at the same time, right? It's just how you go about doing that without getting to the point of burnout. Right, Heniko? Yeah? And so recovery is not simply the absence of distress, because not all stress is bad stress. When you're learning something new, you get frustrated, right? But you're learning something new. It's stretching you towards development and growth, right? So not all bad stress is bad stress. When you decide to go to the gym, you get frustrated because it's hard. And your body's like, I'm not used to this. We don't want to do this, but you get up and go anyways, and you stretch those muscles and you tear them apart to build more, right? And so learning a new thing or simply going to the gym can put your body and mind under stress because it's stretching you. And then you have those things that stress you out and they drain you and tear apart and strip you and lead to burnout. That's not what we want to do, right? So recovery is the restoration of your capacity to function well. As we go through, here's our first activity. The good thing is that you have paper in your dockets with pen so that you can write. So, let me just find it on here. All right, 90 seconds, first activity. It's called survival mode or leadership mode. And this is an opportunity for you to examine yourself where you are and decide today that you're going to choose to do things differently. Sounds all right? Awesome. So, first, think about a recent challenge you faced in your business. A recent challenge that you faced in your business. Something that stretched you. Like stretched, not stressed. Stretched, or both. Stretched you. When that challenge happened, what response did you go into? These are the survival mode responses, right? Overworking without resting, avoiding the problem, reacting emotionally, doubting your ability. Or did you tap into leadership mode? Did you pause before reacting? Did you ask for support or advice? Did you reframe the situation and then made strategic decisions? Now here's a powerful question as you reflect on those things. If your nervous system had been more regulated in that moment, how might your leadership response been different? Think about it. You can even write it down too if you want to have a reflective moment afterwards. How might your leadership's response would have been different if your nervous system was regulated? As you think, when leaders prioritize recovery, 3 important things happen. Clarity comes back. When the nervous system is regulated, that part of your brain that does the thinking becomes fully active again. And this improves your judgment, your creativity, your decision making. Empathy increases. Regulated leaders are more capable of listening. You're connecting better, and you're building trust. And the meaning deepens because post-traumatic growth is a real thing. It shows that many individuals develop deeper purpose, stronger relationships, and increased resilience after adversity. So yes, you have post-traumatic stress, but there's also post-traumatic growth, where you are determined to grow in spite of, regardless what you have been through, right? So it's not all doom and gloom. Now, asking another question for you to think about. Where in your leadership might you currently be operating from survival instead of purpose? And what would change in your business if recovery became part of your leadership strategy? If recovery became part of your leadership strategy, what would change in your business? Where in your leadership might you currently be operating from survival instead of purpose? So you're operating the business because your fear of failure, your fear of succeeding, because you are fearful of not being enough, as opposed to, I believe that I'm on a mission to change the nation of Jamaica, and in it, I am going to succeed. I am going to be profitable with the necessary systems, procedures, policies, support to get it done. And so you're operating from purpose and not fear or survival mode. Yeah? You're not trying to prove yourself. And so with that, what would change in your business if recovery became part of your leadership strategy? Now you might be thinking, well, all right, I hear all of that. How do I create a healthy leadership environment? Right? 3 simple things. Normalize conversations about stress, taking a break. Because when you're honest about challenges, it reduces the stigma. So as an entrepreneur, you have to normalize conversations, even with yourself, about how you take care of yourself. Because sometimes when you start off in entrepreneurship, you start off by yourself, and there isn't sometimes somebody who says, oh boy, you look so stressed. Sometimes you can go in the mirror and look at yourself and say, boy, Shan, that's my name, I don't like how you look, you know. I don't like how you look. What's happening? Where's your stress level? What's happening there? What can we do differently? Yeah? So you normalize conversations about stress and be honest with yourself. Prioritize psychological safety. So research shows that teams perform better when people feel safe to speak honestly. So if you're in an entrepreneurship business and you're a 2-person business, 3-person business, 4 or 5, when you normalize conversations around stress, you now are saying to persons, boy, I understand you're tired. All right, where can we meet halfway to ensure that you get some rest? And when you don't get rest, I get rest, and we can come back fully fueled and ready with proper solutions to go again. Because when you're frustrated, you're not thinking about solutions. You're not thinking creativity and clearly, right? You start to get defensive and aggressive. So rest. And lastly, connect work with meaning. Earlier we said, what's your why, right? Purpose strengthens resilience. People are far more capable of navigating stress when they understand why their work matters. So when you understand why you do what you do, like my friend over there said, after she leave here, she go and prep. She go and prep for tomorrow, right? And what's your why? What's the meaning? What does it do for you? Mm-hmm. That is it, right? That is it. And finally, as we come out to a close, there's another question to reflect on. What kind of environment does my leadership create right now? Nice. And if you cannot say that, it does not mean that you're a bad person. It just means that there's room for improvement. And so as you think about that question, what kind of environment does my leadership create? Does it produce fear, Silence, where people feel like they can't talk to you. Exhaustion, because they feel like they can't tell you no or they can't rest. Or does it produce trust, clarity, resilience? Because leadership always shapes the emotional climate of an environment or an organization, right? And so psychological recovery is not weakness, it is not avoidance, it is a restoration of your capacity to lead well. And the most effective leaders are the ones who never not struggle. They'll tell you, they've struggled, right? But they're the ones who learn how to pause, to regulate, we did that earlier, recover and find meaning even in adversity. So the last activity I want to do before I close, somebody might have to come hold the mic for me because I can't use both hands. So I want somebody to hold the mic and bring up a phone. Bring up one. Tell Lanisia pass her phone. She said no, Auntie. I pray the Lord blesses you with a new phone this Christmas. No, just close. It's a demonstration. Hold the mic for me. So adversity. Imagine that this phone is life and all its crosses and all its stressors and all the things that just sometimes rock your boat sometimes, right? Imagine that this is that in this hand. Now imagine that you are this. Open. Just imagine say you're this. Yes? Yes. So this is you. This is life. And sometimes life does this and your nervous system does this. So all of us hold up our fists like this. Tight, tight, tight. Clench your fists together. Tight, tight, tight. Tight as you can. It's supposed to feel hurtful. Hold it tight as you can, right? Tight, 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 tight. So till you start saying, mercy, this feel hot. Yes, man. Hold it that tight. Now, release. Feel good, don't? And as you release, you start to feel in the center of your palm where the calm start to come back and the relaxation, right? This is you. Every time life does this and you clench and it hurts, remember that you can let go. The power of letting go is in your hands. Nobody can let go for you. And so to receive relaxation, to receive rest, to receive new strategies, to lead better, to recover better, you have to let go. Otherwise, you'll hold on clasped tight until you probably start bleeding and bleeding on other people. And you don't want that. So let go. Every time life does this, you say, oh, but I can let go. Oh, I can let go. Every single time. Yes? So you can lead well, recover well, and be better for yourself and those around you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
All right. Do we have any questions for Shanta? Boy, I want to learn fast, you know. Shanta, I beg you what this week, because I want you to pass those papers for me on a phone. My dear. All right, so we're going to use 10 minutes to do a networking session because it would be a waste to leave here today and not meet someone who can give you a little bit more on your original insight. You understand? You hear it several times today that you need people, right? And I can tell you firsthand, I've done businesses where I started, I stopped, and if I had networked, I would still have those businesses today. So use this opportunity to network. So I'm going to ask Lanisia to join me for this exercise, and then I'm going to move into closing. And if you are on the outside, may I beg you to please shuffle and come on the inside so that we can just close out.
Thank you so much, Dahlia. Okay, I hope that you have been benefiting as much as I have been from today's activities. So if you look at your program, you would have seen where we had guided networking activity. So I'm going to ask our AV team to get ready to give us some nice music, and I'm going to ask everyone to stand. Can you hide the question for a minute though? Yeah. All right. Now, last year, October, I was invited to, Henika spoke about do, and that's my word too, we do, we don't try, right? I was invited to the Do School, to the Do Summit in Germany, in Berlin, Germany. And the Do School is a school that I went to 10 years ago, 10 years before. They re-invited me as a fellow to participate in the Do Entrepreneurship Summit. And to date, it has been one of the most impactful events that I've been to because they were very intentional. A lot of times we take it for granted. We're in a room with so many persons. How many persons have walked from where you are on that side, raise your hand, and connected with somebody on your left since today? A few persons. How many persons have spoken with somebody who you've never spoken with before today? All right, you're doing well, great. All right, awesome. So we're going to be a little bit more intentional with it. And so we're going to play some music, and I'm going to ask you to find somebody that you've not yet spoken with, and you're going to go in a group of 3. So let's have some nice, vibrant music, and you're going to go in groups of 3s. Right? Cross the room if you need to. Right? This is a timed activity, by the way. A timed activity. And I don't want to see any individual person, right? Nobody should be standing alone. Right? You're not talking it, you know? Well, you're not really talking it. Aniko. All right. All right. All right, thank you. Can we put the music down a little?
It's a beautiful day.
All right, can we tune the music down? All right, so I'm seeing. All right, can we pause the music a little first? Okay, so I'm already loving it. You are. All right, can I get your attention? All right, you are way ahead of me though. You're way ahead of me. So I like what is happening in the room. I like that you're already connecting, and I like that the conversation has already started. But, hello? We have some questions that we want you to ask each other. So can we have the first question, and then the music can resume, and you will get, since it's 3 of you, 3 minutes to answer the question that is on the screen. So can you see the question? So the first question is, what's a recent, so this is what you're talking about. Know that you've met each other. This is what you're talking about. What's a recent moment in your life that brought you real joy or made you feel grateful? You have 3 minutes to talk about that in your groups. And for those online, maybe you can have a conversation in the chat. You can answer in the chat. What's a recent moment in your life that brought you real joy or made you feel grateful? We can have the music again for 3 minutes.
So another day I live, I appreciate. Don't ever wanna act too high and mighty, cause tomorrow I can fall down on my face. So in everything, Lord, I give you praise, and that puts a smile on my face. Lord, I thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for joy, thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day, beautiful day, beautiful day. Don't fuss and fight, let us unite. We got one life, so let's make it right. It's a beautiful day, yeah. It's a beautiful I see the clock ticking away, and things are not in place. Everything in life happens for a reason. Disappointment comes with a lesson. It's for me to get wiser, got to work harder. In the end, it will get better. Lord, I thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for joy, thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Please don't fuss and fight. Let us unite. Let us unite. So let's make it right.
All right. Cut, please, music. All right, can we cut the music? All right, so we're just going to do one more round. So you're going to leave the group that you are in, and you're going to find 3 other people or 2 other persons that you have not spoken with. So you're going to separate from this group that you're in, and I want you to form another group of 3 persons that you've not spoken with. All right, so 30 seconds to find a new group. Can we have some music? 30 seconds to find that new group. Yes, you're finding a new group. 30 seconds to find a new group.
I woke up and I look in the mirror and every part of my body was in place. Many people died and never saw this day. So another day I live.
Remember, you're finding a new group. People that you have not yet spoken with.
Because tomorrow I can fall down on my face. So in everything, Lord, I give you praise.
All right? Everybody's in a new group?
Lord, I thank you for sunshine.
Everybody's talking to somebody new? No, you're not doing the same question. I'm going to give you a new question. So you're finding new people. As soon as you've done that, I'm going to give you a new question. All right, so can we cut the music and can we have the next question? All right, so this is a question that you're going to ask the person that you're speaking with. What inspired you to start your business or to pursue your passion if you've not yet started a business? And what keeps you going on the hard days? So what inspired you to start your business or pursue your passion? And what keeps you going on the hard days? And you have 3 minutes to talk with somebody new about this. It has to be somebody new that you've not yet spoken with. All right, so can we have the music again for 3 minutes? Again, those in the chat, feel free to drop your answers in the chat. What inspired you to start your business or to pursue your passion? And what keeps you going on the hard days? And if you're not pursuing your passion and if you haven't started your business, what keeps you going on the hard days? All right, music, and then I'll hand over to you, madam.
I can't get the music. And I woke up this morning and I look in the mirror. Every part of my body was in place. DJ. Hello. Many people died and never saw this day. Music. For 3 minutes. And I'm all sure I'm down to 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
We will not be shaken. We will not be moved. For the Lord is beside us. With him we cannot lose. Though the shadow surrounds us, we will fear no evil. We'll trust in the Lord. that joy is here tonight? Let's raise it again. We will not be shaken. Hey, say we will not be moved. We will not be moved. For the Lord is beside us. Hey, with him we can. With him we cannot lose.
Lanisia, you keeping time?
Shadows surround us.
Tell me when them run out of time, you know, 1 more minute.
We will fear no evil. But this will be our response. We're going to trust in the Lord. Trust in the Lord. Our hearts in your joy. We will dwell forever. Come on, let's raise it together. Sing though the night may seem. Joy is coming, coming. Joy is coming, coming, coming. In the morning. All praise to King Jesus. 'Cause I know joy is coming. Come on, if you know.
Hey, favor lifetime is up.
Plan for any website.
All right. So, what you know, them deeply engaged, you know. Hey, so they never take them number. All right. All my attendees, I want you to reshuffle back to your seats so we can close out. And nobody never come talk to me, you know. So I gonna have to answer this question for you guys. I just want you to rock and come back to your seats. Please and thank you. I said the conversation sweet, them not even want to move. You know, I'm not going to steal you, and I'm not sending you home so you can talk to them some more after, you know. Yeah, man, so rock and come back to your seats. I don't want to be talking to empty chairs. And if you're on the outside, rock and come in so that we can wrap up. All right, so you see the first person that go back to them seat go and get this prize here from Victoria Mutual. Maybe money in it, you know. Money might I look in to see who first sit down now. Mr. Packaging is everything because this looks so good. I don't know what's into it, but I would want one. Is you first reach? I don't recall. Oh, first he sit up. I'm going to roll back the tape. All right, let me tell you. Come here. I'm going to tell you how you're going to get this. You have to tell me something that you took away from Chantal's speech. She did say one holy for something. If it was even the exercise that we did in the first part, tell us what position you chose. You have to tell me something about Chantal's speech. You know, remember when she said, put your answer, where did you put your hand? Tell me something about your speech where you remember.
For me, it was the deep breaths, focusing on relaxing first, taking a beat before, going into anything else.
All right. Thank you so much. Come take a picture, quick. Come on this side. Yeah, man, what a bossy giveaway. All right. Who's coming next, Punchinella? Huh? I said it's there. But a different question, because Lanisia said that time one different question, don't? Hold on there. Make Lanisia ask. I
All right, so for this lovely gift that has been shown from our sponsor, well, VM Foundation through VM Building Society, we have a gift, or the person who, where's Anika? I need Anika's support in this. Where's Anika? Right. So the first person right now to take a selfie, share it on your story, and tag us. Our social media handle is YWOP.YMOP. You will get this prize. Yes, a social media. And you have to be following us, right? Yes, it is a young people. So Anika is monitoring that. So the first person, you need to take a selfie at the cut right now. So we need to get that notification. Do we get it? Can you confirm, Anika? Or show her. That was Miss Ramnani, right? So you can still continue for those who are doing it. You never know if other prizes are in the mix, all right?
All right. So I'm going to quickly answer this. But Jesus, where part my question gone? All right. So while I have your focus, earlier I told you guys I needed to be here. I have a purpose, and I'm going to give you the reason why I had to be here. Not even Lanisia that called me knew why I had to be here. For 6 years, I was working in corporate. Some of you may have seen me promote such business on my social media platforms. And I was there because I had to learn and grow professionally. You know, all of the illies you can think about. And as of March last year, I have been on my own. This is not something that is publicly known. So I've always been an entrepreneur, but my entrepreneurship was a side hustle. But since March of last year, I was laid off, and I had to pivot. I had to be resilient. So resilience for me is a real life thing where I had to bounce back, and I had to bounce back very quickly, right? But because God is so good all the time and he gave me such big talents, that is what I have been using. And then I heard speakers talking today about not having one fixed income, because I remember being at Sagility. The reason I started to cook food was because there was a gap. I saw it and I closed it. These people were in training and already tired of the food that was available. And I said, I can do better, and I did. And as soon as I started Lanisia, what do you think came? COVID. So when COVID came, I was like, okay, cool. I was in the first batch of persons to go home to work. And God is so good that instead of selling food on the mountain only, I started selling food every Friday. You understand? So I am true testament to pivoting, and I am true testament to resilience. 6 years later, I now operate my physical location because all of the above was done at home. So I'm telling you, you have to trust the process, because God will put you in the room you need to be in. I believe in him wholeheartedly, you know, and we rely on him for everything. And I think I am only here because of him. I have high blood pressure, you know, and the amount of things I juggle. It could be nobody but him that holds on to me. So hold on to God. It's a lot of things I have tried. I've always had viable ideas. I didn't always have support. My first business idea, I called it Market in a Bag. I sold 21 market items for $2,500. And at the time, market goods go up and down. It still happens. This was way back in around 2013. And you know when I see people doing this? After COVID. But I didn't have backing. I never have that person that to stand with me and say, yes, this is good, we can do it. But me, if I tell you, say, you get your scallion and your thyme, you get onion, you get sweet pepper, you get Irish, you get carrot, you get yam, cabbage and pop chai. So when you're looking at a bag, you see a soup. When you're looking at your bag, you see a boiled food with a little steamed down vegetables, right? And then after a while, you know what I did? I said, but I need to start selling saltfish for go with the pop chai and the cabbage. I need to start selling cock soup. And then I started grocery. And I take on big business, but I never ready. Because I never have no money. And you know what I had to do? I had to step back. And I went to the call center. Because everybody that was going to lend me money, you know what they asked me for? Pay slip or collateral. I never have none of the above. So I said, what I go and get is the pay slip. I remember saying to my father, I said, Daddy, I'm going to do this for 3 months and I just want a pay slip, you know. And the moment I got to HGS, we were called at the time, we're now called Sagility, I got there and persons are telling me in training, you're going to be promoted, just hang in there. And I started getting promotions. So I ended up staying there for 6 years. And I don't regret a bit. So sometimes as an entrepreneur, you have to step back to step forward. Because before I got Sagility, I didn't have no car. You understand? Me I do my little market bag, I drive my bed, go to town and I pay a taxi. When I was selling the food, it's taxi man I used to pay to deliver. Now I have me car. You understand? Now I have my physical location. And let me tell you something, while I'm doing all of this, I am the host you see on social media. I am that girl. So I want to leave this with you. Ensure that you control what you let the world see. I am one of the most positive persons you know. And I can tell you, it's not that it's all positive on my end, but this is what I let you see. The world is a very dark place. So let us give the world some light. You understand? Yes. Put positivity out there. It is not easy. I have cried. And a little bit of eye water all last year. I can't go in so much something because I want to send it home. But I'm saying, I have cried. I have taken a break. I have jumped back up because it is what it takes to be an entrepreneur. I can't tell nobody said easy. It's not easy. I tell you somebody did offer that ear today. And if you know that it's not over until the fat lady sings, I'm not going to do anything too crazy today. But this song is in my spirit. And if you know it, a cappella me are going on. Rastafari never leave I alone. And even if the road gets rocky, me say me never give up. Me say there ain't no giving in. And when the going gets tough, I said the tough gets going. My people, don't give up. I said there ain't no giving in, no. Rastafari guy, I and I from the beginning. Believe no man. So God is still good. And all the time. So I'm going to show you how God good now. Miss Maureen teach me how to pray. So Uncle R.E.A.P started, I will end. Can we be reverend? Father God, I thank you so much for this day that you have made. Such a wonderful day where we could fellowship, network, and learn from each other. Father God, I thank you so much for the journey and mercies that brought us here today. I want you to continue to bless and keep this entity, Father God. Keep R.E.A.P alive. Keep the young women and men of purpose together with cords that cannot be broken. Father God, we thank you for all the talents that collaborated on this one. Father God, these journey and mercies that we ask you for as we go our separate ways today, we thank you for them in advance. And everybody in here say, amen. My name is Dahlia Dunkley, Madden, and I was your host this evening. Somebody saying something to me? Somebody say money pull up? Hey, I can't go to one tune. What's the next tune? I see them coming after my soul, wanting to take control, wanna give me locks, wanna give... Let's sing now, man. We don't know that one a good man. We don't know a chorus. Ready now? But I am not afraid. No, I am not afraid. No, I am not afraid. No, If them a come, let them come, because I'm protected by the Most High One. All right, I'm Dahlia, and it was your pleasure being your host today. So don't forget to mingle on your way out. I'm going to say, oh, but Jesus. Let me take this opportunity to say a massive thank you to our sponsors and partners today. I want to say a big shout out to Companies Office of Jamaica, Home Choice Enterprise Limited. Wanna clap for them now, man? VM Foundation, Victoria Mutual Building Society, Clear Purpose Spring Water, and of course, we have Home Choice already? Yeah, so big up all our reapers. Continue to do what you can do. And who? And big up the reapers that are here to represent themselves today. Can I get a round of applause for that? That's a big deal. That is proof in the pudding, right? Yeah, man. All right, big up.
Lord bless you and keep you. Make his face shine upon you.
Remember, we still have some refreshments outside. We're not sending back nothing around our back. If I even for drink some of the drinks, drink a lot of tea.
The Lord bless you and keep you.
So just one public service announcement, everyone. Well, two announcements. So there's coffee break on the outside, so please refresh yourselves. And then I just wanted, we didn't highlight this earlier, but Clear Purpose Spring Water, which you all got a bottle of, it is owned by young women and men of purpose. We encourage you to drink purposefully. And we also have water for sale at the back. You would have gotten the free sample, but we have cases for sale. If you're interested, you can go to Horace and purchase. Each time you purchase a bottle or a case of Clear Purpose Spring Water, you contribute to the mission of young women and men of purpose.